Hey, King Froggy. King Froggy saying this is great when I was just doing this. Like, there's just that made me laugh. Hi, folks. Thanks so much for joining us here today. It froze. Okay, we good. Okay, good. Yeah. So today, so here's the thing, right? I was originally gonna do this as a video. I was gonna like make a whole video going over the lore that we learned last time in Chris's PCG Anniversary Special 2. But the thing about that is that, yeah, I never got around to doing that. And I have like 2 other videos lined up that are already filmed and I'm just working on editing. Meanwhile, I released another video today. Meanwhile, I'm going to be playing PCG Anniversary Special 2 with Chris tonight in like less than an hour on stream here. So I just wanted to get this out of the way. I feel like we need to talk about the lore that came out in PCG Anniversary Special 2 last time, especially the conversation with Ralph, the character that works for the company in PCG Anniversary Special 2. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, excuse me. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to watch the stream from last time and just react to that and give you context on all this lore that we're learning, like how this compares to what we knew before, how this changes our understanding of PCG lore, and yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, it's gonna be a fun time. I don't know. So yeah. Okay, we have so far 1 viewer. I have shared this to this, so to the Discord. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and get started because I don't have a ton of time to wait for people to show up. That's better for views anyway. King Froggy says, yeah, totally. All right, so yeah, let's actually, I should put in my headphones because this is a chronic problem with me. I always cause an echo and I always regret it after the fact because I didn't put in my headphones. So today we're going to try and be a little bit better. Alrighty. Oh, hey, Epic, how's it? Whoa. Wait, okay. No, I'm sorry. I was looking at this chat over here, and then for a second I thought that was my real chat. I was like, wait, Epic's here? Wait, a lot of stuff's being said. Oh, that was last time. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, so let's shrink my face a little bit. Hey, Electro Retro Shorts. I just made a bunch of PCGs. That is awesome. Alrighty. So let's do this. We're just gonna go over this and see what we can learn about the lore. So I queued it up right to where we meet with Ralph. That is Ralph right there. If you need help imagining what Ralph looks like, Epic Worlds PCG drew an awesome picture of him, which Chris said like this is exactly how I imagined him. So let's take a look at Ralph. That's him. This is Epic's rendition of Ralph. He drew it like the same night we were playing that stream. So okay, yeah, let's get to it. Be like, yo.
Hello.
I'm Zach. Nice to meet you. Who are you?
My name is Ralph.
Hi, Ralph. Where are we?
Oh, we're deep inside the castle, my friend.
Ah, sweet. Do you work for the Shadow?
You could say that.
Oh, sweet. Aren't you concerned with his evil actions though? Doesn't that like bother your sense of ethics?
Nah, not at all.
Nah.
I pays me
Hey,
well.
Critical Productions, how's it going? Pays you well, interesting. So if someone were to pay you better, you would work for that person instead.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Shadow's pretty vindictive.
Sweet. So, what would you say if I were to tell you that I'm, Zach, the arch nemesis of the Shadow, who's going to bring him down?
Oh yeah, no, I know who you are. Yeah, how's it going?
Pretty good. How are the conditions here? Like, is it a good job?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah, I got dental and
nice.
Good benefits. Otherwise, I get discounts in the store. In Mercado.
That's a handy.
Yeah, I got a 20% discount on Mercado.
Yeah, wow, yeah. That's sick.
Yeah.
What are your duties?
Oh yeah, well I'm just supposed to stand here and just kind of waylay you with meaningless conversation for as long as possible.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you're doing a good job then.
Yeah. You know, I figure as long as I just kind of keep expositorying, like as you know, and just kind of let my colleagues give as much time as possible to kind of lay traps and whatnot. I'm making my paycheck. You know.
Well, you can tell the Shadow. Like, I'll give them all the time they need. Like, I mean, I want to conquer your traps at their best.
Listen, yeah, do what you want to do, and you know, it's it just looks good on my yearly report. The longer I keep you here, so you know.
Sweet.
Yeah.
This is a win-win, right? High five, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah. All right. So, hey, could you give me?
This is such a great character. I love this interaction. I had so much fun with this. I know this may not be the most engaging TV, just like watching this, but like there was so much important lore dropped here, so I feel like we have to get through this.
Directions to the way out of here.
Oh yeah, you just go straight down past the water there.
Oh, sweet, thanks, dude. I'll be like, by the way, just for just for like detail-oriented purposes, do you like formally are you formally like part of the company, or are you part of a different organization within the Shadow Alliance, or
No,
what is your?
I am a company man. I work directly for the company, although we do have some contract. You know, it's a massive corporate network, so of course we do have contractors, subcontractors, and you know, allied organizations and whatnot. And there's a couple that are in the process of mergers and acquisitions. So you know, they're coming into the fold, but legally they're not. Anyway, it's a complicated, fully company.
All right, sweet. So, does the company now operate out of the Shadow Realm?
Well, that's the seat. I mean, you could call it corporate headquarters.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
I mean, like we the network is so vast. It's really just the figurehead, you know, because like that's where the Shadow's from, the Shadow Realm, the Shadow.
Oh,
but,
he's from here.
I mean, sure, yes. But.
So this is the biggest piece of lore we've learned about the Shadow this whole time. He is from the Shadow Realm. And this is something we haven't known before. My understanding of the Shadow is just he was a mysterious figure who founded the company at some point after, you know, like the 1940s. That was all we knew up to this point. And now, first of all, we found out about the existence of the Shadow Realm for the first time here in this conversation. And now we're finding out that the Shadow is a part of it. Oh, hey, Epic Worlds, how's it going? And Critical Productions, thank you guys for being here.
You know, it's really, you know, the operations are so vast. I mean, you can't really call any one place really the head. It's an octopus, really.
Right. Wow, that's fat. Like, I'd always figured that the company came from Earth. Like, because I'm from Earth, you see. Like, I've been fighting them on Earth, like, the whole time.
Well, you know, the company was from Earth and did come from Earth, but, well, and I don't want to tip my hand too much, and I'm going to be careful about what I can and cannot say. I've read the documentation very clearly, but I will say that I am authorized to tell you that, you know, the Shadow did take over the company at a certain point, and you know, that was his merger.
So he didn't create it. I thought he created it.
Well, you know, you could say that he did create the company in the Shadow Realm, but then kind of took over the company in Earth.
So wait, there was two different companies?
Epic World says, wait, are you going to play PCG Anniversary Special? Yeah, we're going to play that tonight. It's just, I wanted to go over this lore before we start with that. So, yeah, that's why I'm reviewing this. But yes, at 7 o'clock, like right now it's 6 o'clock where I am, Eastern Time. 6:16, I should say. And we're going to play at 7.
Well, at one time before the merger, yes.
Interesting.
I mean, the Shadow Realm is in its way an echo of Earth.
Is it? Interesting.
I mean,
that is interesting.
Yeah, tell me more about this Shadow Realm. Like, what is the deal with this place? It's an echo of Earth. Is it like a planet? Like,
well, it's a whole dimension. But yeah, you're.
But I mean, like within that dimension, like, are we standing on a planet right now?
Yeah, I mean, we're standing on the echo of Earth. You know,
okay.
It's the shadow of Earth, I'd say.
The shadow of Earth. We should have like an article on that on the wiki. Epic says, "Oh my God, can I see the book? Like a super quick flip through. I've already started working on the 2024 cover." There you go. Super quick flip through.
yeah, it's not a one-to-one for sure. It's just it's got its own little. Look, it's its own thing. I mean, I'm from Des Moines myself, but
Des Moines, Iowa.
Des Moines, Iowa, and there's nothing like that here. But you know what? You get used to it. It's a cool vibe. There's a lot of fun times you can have out here.
Okay, so wait, let me see if I got this straight. So he first founded it. He founded the company in the Shadow Realm. Then he went into our Earth.
Mm-hmm.
This is important, you guys.
And he founded the company there also. Or no, there was already a company there. But
Yeah,
he took it over.
but you know what I'm saying. Like with the Shadow Realm and your realm, our realm, I guess. They echo each other. So the fact that the Shadow created the company here, maybe that influenced Earth to create a company in a similar mold, I suppose.
So the Shadow actually sort of didn't create the company. That is a big change from what we'd I'd always understood that the Shadow was the guy who created the company. He sort of still is. It's just it's a little bit more complicated than we had initially thought. So I guess the way it works is that the Shadow created the company in the shadow of Earth. Then separately the company was created on Earth, and he's saying that's probably because as a repercussion of him founding it on the shadow of Earth, that the ripples from that caused it to be founded on Earth also, but separately. And then later, once the two dimensions were able to cross over, the Shadow went into our Earth and took over our company, essentially merging the two alternate universe versions of the company into one big company.
Or maybe it was vice versa. Who can tell? But really, the Shadow is the driving force here. Whether he was the originator or not, he's a strong CEO.
Interesting. Okay, so man, this is really good exposition. You're doing your job really well. Thank you.
I'm just giving my colleagues every opportunity to set traps. So that's that's what I'm here for.
This is well worth a whole lot of traps. I will happily go through all those traps. But yeah, listen. Okay, so then does that mean that the Shadow then is? Does that mean that he is the?
Epic says, "Good to have Zach streams again." I am skeptical of this claim. All right, let's get going.
If the Earth is an echo, if the Earth and the Shadow Realm are echoes of each other, then is the Shadow the counterpart of somebody from Earth?
That's a great question, and that's something that I can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, I can't neither confirm nor deny my knowledge of that. So that is but that's an interesting question.
If that were to be the case, who would it be?
Well, I can't neither confirm nor deny any such anything.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, one thing I'm confused about is that because I've been to the 1940s, right? You probably know about that.
Sure. I've read the file.
Yeah. And when I was there, right? See, because there was this guy, I was briefed by my military general there, and he told me that this guy, the Shadow, created a machine called the Nazi machine and sold it to the Nazis, right?
Oh yeah.
Now, is that guy, the Shadow who sold the Nazi machine to the Nazis, is that the same Shadow that you're?
Oh, 100%, yes.
So he first, our sort of Shadow chronology is that he came into existence here in the Shadow Realm. Then he crossed into my world in the 1940s, created the Nazi machine there, sold it to the Nazis, and then I guess after that he took over the company here at some point?
Yes, I think the company was in existence prior to the Second World War in our world, and
prior to the Second World War. So chronologically, the company in our Earth, in the PCG universe, started prior to the Second World War. So that's another important point of lore that we learned from this video. All right.
They were not as powerful or influential, but definitely building and whatnot. But when the Shadow came over, it was brought over some very surprising and advanced technology, which was able to kind of kickstart his.
Yo, chat, you guys should say stuff. This is going to be a lot more engaging if you engage with what I'm talking about and I can interact with you guys. So, like, you know, I don't know, ask questions about what's going on or you know, comment on it, you know. Tell me my face looks stupid, I don't know. Anyway, well,
Endeavor's over there and
King Froggy says, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, right?
universe, and was able to kind of
Who's Dino? Well, Dino's a character from Dino is like a dragon dude from Kurt's PCG, like Spaceballs. Let's see, Dino. I'll show you a picture of him. He looks like he really looks like this. This is what Dino looks like. And later, over the course of the game, he evolves and gets bigger and more powerful until he turns into like a full dragon. But yeah, that's who Dino is. Epic says, do you think you'll finish the anniversary special tonight? I don't know. I mean, probably not. He made a whole bunch of screens. I'm probably going to finish like a good, like, 5 to 10 of them. But, I mean, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how it goes.
merge with the other half of the company.
Fascinating. So, actually, he didn't create the company, at least not in our world. He created the company in the Shadow Realm, and there was already a pre-existing company in our world, and he...
Well, it was, again, like, it could have been an echo, you know, who knows, like, if he started, you know...
Was I not paying attention? Like, I thought we already established that.
Which one? The Shadow.
Epic says, Zach, who is the Shadow? Like, seriously? I don't know, dude. It's freaking Lily, you guys. It's freaking Lily. I don't know. King Froggy says... No, not who is the Shadow. How is the Shadow? We need to know his feelings. Oh, that is so true, King Froggy. We need to do a therapy session on the Shadow. He's like, I've taken over the earth. And how did that make you feel? Epic says, I'm the Shadow. Oh, shoot, the truth comes out.
But, like, influenced by, you know. But the Shadow has... merged both of those corporate entities. The ultimate merger and acquisition.
Mm-hmm. The ultimate merger and acquisition. Heck yeah. Epic says, yeah, it's always what the Shadow doing, never how the Shadow doing. So true. So true.
The merger of two alternate universe equivalents of each other into one corporation.
That's right, yeah. And we do have extensive operations.
Now here's a weird question for you. What does your company do? Like, what do you sell?
Oh, that's a great question. I mean, we're in pretty much everything, to be honest with you. I mean, we do everything from light bulbs to arms manufacturing. We do widgets. We do sprockets. We do crisp.
This is the crucial piece of company lore. Throughout all of PCG history, like, all freaking, like, 30 plus years of it, or however long it was, like... The company's just been this mysterious, shadowy entity. We have never had any clue of what they actually sell. Like, it's a company, right? It's got to sell something. We have never known that. And here, just casually, like it's nothing. Ralph just, like, drops this freaking bombshell. They sell, like, light bulbs and everything else. And our understanding of the company is just obliterated forever. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna... Epic says, man, I just realized Chris just really sucks. Like, dang, he sucks. Oh, you are quite correct, good sir. King Froggy says, ChatGPT made up a person named Rivara and is now saying she may be the Shadow. Oh, shoot. ChatGPT with their revelations. Epic says the company is Amazon and the Shadow is Jeff Bezos. Hey, I buy it. I buy it. Let's keep going.
Okay.
We do, secrets.
Secrets, okay.
We do the brisk business in plutonium. Lots of baking soda.
Baking soda, okay.
Surprise, the baking soda. The applications of baking soda across the multiverse. Oh. Very useful.
I can imagine it would be useful across the multiverse.
Stocks and bonds, of course.
All right.
We do a lot of portfolios.
You sure get yourself out there.
Private prisons.
All right, a private prison.
Yeah, we do a lot of that.
That makes sense. Yeah. All right, well, let me ask you, if you're selling all that stuff, why all the evil nonsense? You know, like why not just sell baking soda and stocks and bonds and whatever? Why you gotta like try and take over the world? Like, what?
I'm going to deny our mission statement, but all I will say, and what I am authorized to say, is that all the direction comes straight from the top. So we're just we follow the vision.
What is the vision?
Well, the vision is passed down from the top.
Epic says, Dex, do you think you could upload the digital chronology so I could buy it and read it tonight to check it? Like the digital, like there's already a digital chronology up on the shop. Like, oh, you mean like the digital Shogun Chronicles? I think I'm gonna say not tonight because like I have to play with Chris after this. But I'll get around to it. Don't worry.
And no uncertain terms.
And I guess I'm not gonna find out what that is from you.
Well, it's
Man, the Shadows is as confusing as my Triptosian interactive comic. Well played, sir. Well played.
just we don't even know half the time until right when it's happening. So, but it's better that way. It keeps our competitors on their toes.
Okay.
I'm gonna speed
Do
this
you
up.
know? Are you authorized to tell me who founded the company on my side of the world?
Who founded the company on your side of the world?
In my realm, I mean.
Your realm. Well,
Oh, check that out. Epic messaged me. This lore is so good. Well done, Chris. Live during the stream.
the rich man.
The rich man?
Yeah.
Who's the rich man?
Well, I believe you know his son.
Wait, you're not telling me it's the rich kid's father?
I'll be the rich kid's father, son.
The rich kid's father founded the company.
Well,
Or at least
Did we ever end up wikiing that? Let me the rich man. Nope. We did not wiki this at all. We have not established that the rich man is the guy who created the freaking company, you guys. Like, right? And he's the father of the rich kid? And well, there's this guy. This is the rich guy who was from one of Kurt's random games, but excuse me. I imagine that's probably not the same guy who was from the other stuff. But yeah, like it looks like it has not been wikied that his father was the rich man who founded the company. So that should be wikied. Hey HMB, how's it going? King Froggy says, "Oh my God, it's connecting Lily to Rivara." Oh my God. Epic says the Gray Tree is now like my third or second biggest PCG, coming in at 30 plus screens. Nice.
And also with his two partners, of course.
Who were his two partners?
Well, one is shrouded in shadow and mystery.
Okay. Oh, is that the shadow?
No.
Oh, okay.
The other.
So the guy who founded the company, the rich man, he's got two partners. One is founded in shadow and mystery, and the other, but it's not the shadow. And the other one is
Not at liberty to say.
Freaking. All right.
I'm not gonna say. So there's a trio of three people: the rich man, somebody shrouded in mystery and shadow, and a third person who we also don't know. Okay, HMV says I have 498 subs right now. Wow, congrats HMV. I'm gonna beat Zach soon. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I ain't going down so easily. It's gonna be a fight. I'm gonna overtake you. Well, I mean, prevent you from overtaking me. By the way, Zach, how many watch hours do you have? I don't know, probably way less. But like, I don't get that many views, honestly. Like, most of my videos get like, I mean, I'll just like here, I'll just show you the channel. Like, yeah, the YouTube Studio. You want to see under the hood of the competition. So let's see. Like my content, right? I've got, let's see, 18 views, 114 views, 49, 130, 64, 97, 101. That's not, you know, a ton. If you go into like this thing where it shows you like right, so in the last 365 days I have 1,041 public watch hours. And you need 3,000 in order to like monetize your videos. So yeah, does that answer your question, HMB? John 4 says now you have 4.99. Yay, go John 4-1. Let's all sub to HMB. I mean, we have to make him a little bit of a challenge for me to beat, right? HMB says, because they only have 1,000 watch hours within the last year, a third of the way to monetization. I know the feeling. I most certainly know the feeling. And this is like, you know, for me, it's been impossible to get any further than this. It's like, it's always hovering around this because, you know, as you go forward through the year, you know, some of your old views get lost. They become older than the 365 days, and so they get lost. And the new watch stuff is usually around the same as what I lost. So, you know, on average, so it tends to like average out over a year, and you don't really grow from here. So I would just have to like grow my following a lot to get to that. But yeah, I feel like that's just kind of like where it's at. But anyway, yeah. Whoops. There we go. Electro Short says I might make a PCG channel. That would be awesome, dude. Let me know if you do. I will definitely sub. HMB says because I reached 1,000 watch hours within 1 to 2 months. Oh, sweet.
Epic says, remember pinch back life and times were crap on the stick. I said the rich kid founded the company or something. Was I kind of correct all the time? I mean, I guess. You were close at least. It's not him. That freaking rich kid. I have to beat him up though. Even though it's not his fault, it's his dad, but like. Anyway, okay, so
that I stand by that. I will beat up the rich kid for the actions of his dad.
So Epic says that's before I knew who the Shadow was. I was so bad at canon back then.
Ah, poor Epic.
Okay, so this is gold. We're finding out everything. All right, buddy. So what was your name again?
Ralph.
Ralph, right? Thank you, Ralph. Ralph. So what's the deal with Zubak? You guys built Zubak, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So why?
We're experimenting with artificial intelligence, and we succeeded. Another healthy market to exploit, and also, as I recall, some of the, a lot of the direction we don't have on the ground. We're just implementers, and so.
Electro Short says I only have 120 watch hours in the last year. Hey, that's a lot better than nothing, right? You got that's a good starting point. HMB says everyone like and subscribe to. Thanks so much, HMB. Much appreciated.
Yeah. And the rich man, he's the foothold here, and really a steadfast person. But honestly, the least enigmatic of this trio, and I have my suspicions that a lot of the dictates came from the others.
The others?
Well, the person shrouded in mystery, and the person that I cannot divulge.
Okay. All right. So now that the two have like merged, what is the power dynamic here, right? Like you've got the Shadow, and you've got these other 3 people who founded the company on our side of the world. Like, who's in charge between them?
Well, all I can say about our internal structure at this time is that I get my orders directly from the Shadow.
Directly from the Shadow.
That's right.
Oh, so you're up there.
Correct.
Oh, dang, nice. Good for you, man.
Thank you.
So Ralph gets his orders directly from the Shadow. So he won't. He doesn't want to divulge the full company structure. It sounds like the Shadow is ultimately on top, but he's not really revealing that. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway.
He values my insight and my service. I've been lucky to served the Shadow and the company overall for many, many decades.
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 How long have you been serving the company?
I was one of the first hires on the company on Earth.
Really?
That's right.
Oh, you're what year was that?
That was 1912.
Whew. Well, you're looking good for for your age.
Well, it's good to be close with the Shadow.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
What do we think about all of this that's going on, chat? Does anyone like what we have learned about the company? Let's poll chat. Do you guys approve of Ralph's revelations? Let's start the poll. All right, we've got 3 votes. All right, went down to 2, then went back up to 3. All right, I'm gonna give it 3 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Alrighty. 66 out of 3 votes. 66% of you guys do approve of Ralph's revelations. A third of you do not approve of Ralph's revelations. This is good to know. This is important statistics. For the 33%, i.e. one person who did not approve of Ralph's revelations, why not? I am most curious. HMB is on his new main account. Sweet. Thanks for being here on the main account, HMB. Alright, shall we continue?
You're one of the first hires. Your name is Ralph. What did you do before you worked for the company?
Well, I was straight out of MIT. That was my first job.
Oh? What did you study at MIT?
I studied fluid dynamics.
Fluid dynamics. And why did the company hire you based on that?
Well, they were interested in hydraulics.
Huh? What for?
Well, I wasn't sure then, but I believe it was for robotic pistons for killer robots.
Ah, like the Nazi machine.
I believe so.
Alright, not much to comment on there.
Epic's exact stay at this for 24 more hours. Chris will get so sleepy that he will just tell you the shadow. I like this plan.
I'm gonna have to tap out at some point so I don't give up the ghost.
Epic says, wait, so his name is Ralph, right? Yeah, right? Yeah.
That's correct.
Okay, hold on. So then...
Electra says I bought PCG Chronology for some reason and the shipping cost more than half the price. That sucks. Where are you shipping to? Are you in the US?
The company probably would have been founded in other worlds as well, right? Is it just the Shadow Realm and Earth, or was it also separately founded on other universes also?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny, but I like your line of thinking.
Because I seem to recall Zuvak said something about, like when I first went to Grizel, I seem to hear like Zuvak said something about there being equivalents of the people who work in the company.
Well, the company just might exist there. We just might have a branch.
Okay. Epic says he's drawing a better picture of Ralph.
Wait, what was that?
We just might have a branch.
We just might have a branch? Wait.
So it's an interesting realm.
Grizel is an interesting realm.
Company just might exist there.
Company just might exist there.
We just might have a branch.
We just might have a branch. That's significant. Grizel, the company might extend into Grizel. I mean, I think that was always implied. That's why I asked about it to begin with. But still, we've never actually directly met anyone that's part of the company. In Grizel, in Grizel, earlier in PCG Anniversary Special 2, we did fight against the Dark Army, and we didn't know who they were. I mean, that was just sort of the only villains we had. But, in the lore dump at the beginning of Chris's earlier PCG, Ginkis's Gift, I'm going to put up Ginkis's Gift so you can, no. Not Ginkis. Ginkis... Damn it. type today? Ginkis's gift. There we go. Yeah, in Ginkis's gift, when we meet Ginkis's gift Zuvak, he gives you a lore dump, and the lore dump, like, part of what he talks about is that people who travel through time a lot, like, they can sort of, their consciousness can accidentally pass back and forth between this universe and other universes, and the company people, because they've also traveled through time, their equivalents are here, and so the equivalents of the company here are sort of aware of what's going on in the company in the main PCG universe. Here being Grizel, the fantasy alternate universe that we've seen a couple of times before. Did what I just said make sense? I'm sorry if I'm being unclear. HMB says, Zach, the audio's weird. Why? What's wrong with the audio? John Ford says, how does the PCG store work? Like, do they actually deliver the paper to your door? Yeah. If you buy the book, here I'll point it out to you. If you go to the PCG shop and you go down to these books, like this PCG chronology or like anything that says it's a physical book, if you buy it, then yes, they will deliver it to your door. It's it's like yeah. I was gonna elaborate, but it really is just a simple answer. I literally just got Shogun Chronicles, which was delivered to my door today. So yeah, that is how that works. Zach, I'm gonna send the weird audio to you on Discord. All right, yeah, thank you. Let's investigate. Earlier in PC Anniversary Special, it's breaking up. And, dark. We didn't know who. I mean that sucks. Is that consistent? And is everyone else experiencing that also, or is that just HMB? Zach, we can't hear what you're saying. Dang it. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Froggy says I'm fine. I can hear. Okay, Froggy, did you have that same issue as HMB at all, or was it just not there at all? Because it could just be HMB's internet. No, I didn't. Okay, good. All right, that makes me feel better. So at least it's not on my end then.
Okay. Epic says he's drawing a better picture of Ralph.
And here it is.
All right.
Epic's better picture of Ralph. Although, frankly, I don't know how you can make a picture better than this one. This is a pretty epic Ralph. So, just saying.
What else can I extract from this guy?
HMB says no. I'm going to the playback of the stream. Well, I mean, if it's happening for you, but not for King Froggy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, maybe try closing it, closing and reopening your app. I mean,
all right, Ralph. Okay, so.
Dude, I have no. I'm gonna type to HMB. There we go. Electro said he has the same problem. Well, if it is on my end, there's really nothing I can do about it, I don't think. I mean, I could end the stream if you guys, I don't know. I guess I could go turn on and off my modem But then, if that's the case, if that were the case, then I couldn't, like... I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. If I turned my modem on off and on, then the stream would end. I could try that if you want. Let's make a poll, I guess. HMB said, how did that work? How did what work? Electra says, I tried watching my laptop, but the same thing happens. Okay. Okay. Dude, I opened and reopened the app and it's gone. Oh, so it worked? It actually fixed the sound? Awesome. Actually, it's almost time. Let me text Chris. Alright, let's see what chat said. It has 2 votes. Is that the only people watching? 3 votes, okay. Same. Yeah, it worked. Awesome, says HMB. Should I turn my modem off and on? And out of 3 votes, 2 of you said yes, and 1 of you said no. Well, it's probably a good idea, anyways, before we start the stream with Chris. So yeah, let me go try and turn it off and on. I will be right back. Hopefully this works, and if not, we tried, you know? Alright, I'll be right back. My day's been made that PCG delivery people exist. Well, I mean, they also deliver other things, right? Like, they're not actually working for me. They're just, you know, like ordinary delivery people. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. So, what's up? Am I back? Arpent says, hey, yo, what up? I'm an old fan. Came back after like 2 years, man. Really happy for you, man. Hit 1K. Oh, thanks so much, dude. Much appreciated. Thanks for stopping by. Yo. Yeah. So yeah, thank you all for being here. You keep getting these notifications. It says disconnected and reconnecting. Oh, it says I have 5 viewers now. Sweet. But yeah, let me know. Can you guys see my audio? Hear my audio correctly now? Is that fixed? HMB says, after you turned your modem off, the audio turned glitchy again. Dang it! Oh. So that did the opposite effect. Epic says it sounds good to me. HMB, try closing and reopening your app again. John First says, what do you think is the most people you ever got in a stream? I think once or twice I got like 11. I don't think I've ever gotten much more than that. This is not like a big channel, you guys. HMB says, I'm gonna reopen the app. Excellent. Epic says, it sounds exactly how it did before I left. Alright. Alright, sweet. Okay, so, we have 3 minutes. Let me see if Chris has responded to me. I guess if he shows up, I'll just like let him into this stream. Epic says, Zach, do you plan to do a PCG chronology mega rampage stream in the future? What do you mean by a PCG chronology mega rampage? Like this? Or like wiki it? Like what do you mean? HMB says, is Chris coming to this stream? Yeah, so Chris, like not right this second, but yeah, Chris is going to come on here and he is going to play his PCG with me. So this will be the next, I'm not sure if I'm going to end this stream and start another one, or if I'm just going to, let him come in here and just change the title of the stream to, like, the next chapter of PCG Anniversary Special 2. And, but, yeah, Epic says keep this stream. Alright, let's see how it goes then. If that's what you guys want. HMB says, dang, my most viewed short has 13,000 views. I posted like 3 days ago. Dang, dude. Nice. Epic says it's working, so I wouldn't jinx it. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so yeah, let's continue with this. I think we're mostly done.
What is the shadow realm? Like, I know you said it's like a shadow of Earth or something like that.
This does sound really, really quiet to me. Is that just me? Does this video sound quiet to you guys? I'm refreshing it.
But he has a...
Oh, that's a mistake. It went to the wrong time step. I think we were at 3:14, if I remember correctly.
What else can I extract from this guy? All right.
HMB says it sounds kind of quiet. Yeah, I don't. Let's make that a little bit better for now. I'm gonna turn on audio. I'm gonna turn my audio output capture. Bam! How's that? Let's see how it sounds now to you guys.
Ralph. Okay. So. What?
John Ford says, what do you think Zach was doing while he was gone? A, trying to fly. B, eating someone. Or C, buying a toad. Why is there no all of the above option, John 41? Because that would be my vote. HMV says, yeah, it's better now. Excellent. Okay.
What is the shadow realm? Like, I know you said it's like a shadow of Earth or something, like a reflection or whatever, but I don't know. What's the deal with it? Is it like is it different? Is it just another random universe that where the shadow happens to have started, or is there something like special about it? Like, are the physics different here? Is there a different energy to the realm or whatever? Like, well, what's the deal with it?
Well, it's not so much different other than the fact that the shadow exerts an inordinate amount of influence to be able to reshape it to his whim.
Oh, so he has
Be able to reshape it. Shadow. Well, it's not so much different other than the fact that the shadow exerts an inordinate to his whim.
Oh.
Okay, so that seems significant right there. The Shadow Realm is not so much different, but that the shadow, it exerts an inordinate amount of influence. So, in other words, like, it probably started as an ordinary universe within the multiverse, just like the main PCG universe, just another world that has its own version of Earth going around the sun. All the ordinary stuff that we see in our universe, probably pretty similar there. But the shadow sort of has taken over the whole place, or like reshaped it according to his will. That is pretty intense. So yeah.
Oh. So he has. So this like may have started as just an ordinary universe, but then the shadow totally reshaped it.
And as much as it is, but when I was saying about mergers and acquisitions, I mean that's what this Shadow Realm is all about. He's combining from all over to make it what he wants, and
that's interesting. I think that is sort of the theme of the game: mergers and acquisitions. That's what it sounds like, because he's saying, that's what the shadow is doing. He's taking things from all over, like probably different universes in the multiverse, in order to shape the Shadow Realm into what he wants it to be.
Oh, that's the real power of not only the shadow but the company.
HMB says, dude, I can't believe I've been watching Zach for 3 to 4 years. I was like 9 years old back then. Dude, well, thanks so much for sticking around this long, HMB. That is super awesome.
Mergers, you say?
Yes, sir.
So could this be like? Are you suggesting that like maybe the Shadow Realm has been built out of multiple universes that have been merged together?
Well, I'm no astrophysicist, but perhaps. I don't know.
I'm no astrophysicist, but perhaps. I don't even think an astrophysicist could tell you anything about that. As somebody who studied astrophysics, I can tell you there is no, we do not have any, evidence of other universes merging into one. Galaxies, sure, but, whole universes, we only know about the one universe. Michael, on the Palestine-Israel conflict and the recent shooting in Prague. Oh, yikes. Hit me with some heavy topics right there. What's my opinion on Palestine-Israel conflict? I'm against it. I do not like lots of people dying, and I do not like the horrible things people are having to face over there, and it's a pretty upsetting thing. It's really, really bad. I don't like it. There's no part of it, that I am in favor of. So, I would just like it to end, please. That is my stance on the Israel-Palestine conflict. The recent shooting in Prague, I actually was not super familiar with that. I actually did not, I know I'm showing my ignorance here, but, what actually happened in Prague? I probably might have heard of it, but I'm mixing it up with other things. I don't know. Shaman says, well, you have a lot of board games back there? Yeah. Yeah, that's all stuff. Those are all, left over from my childhood. Those are all, stuff I played, when I was a kid. This was my room when I was, a little kid. And then when I became, a teenager, I moved to the other room upstairs. But this sort of stayed my room. Eventually, other people moved into it and then moved out. But the stuff that I had was just left there throughout all the different eras. And so, yeah. John Force says, man, I've been watching you since I was 6. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Epic says, Chris's character creation is next level. Imagine if Chris would make tips and tricks for PCG's book. That would be so good. I don't know. Remember, this is Chris we're talking about, though. You are forgetting that Chris sucks. Oh my God, Yak. Hey, Yak, how's it going? All right, well, let's keep going.
Shadow's origin. He is a good friend to have, but we don't necessarily have dinner.
I see.
Michael Nicker says, I appreciate your answer. Have you played Talisman? I have not. I have not played Talisman. I have been super terrible on my gaming stuff. I haven't been able to, like, play much of any... Well, okay, I beat Tears of the Kingdom a while ago. My friend gifted me Skyrim, so I started that a little bit. And then my other friend gifted me the Batman Arkham trilogy, so I started that a little bit as well. But I have sort of recently, I've been focusing more on catching up on shows I need to watch than video games, which is bad. Like, it sucks I don't have enough time for everything, but it's like I'm sort of trading back and forth between different things to try to experience as much stuff as I can. John Forrest says, I was just like, paper, cool. I like draw, me watch. Heck yeah, dude. Epic says, Zach really likes soup, doesn't he? Yeah, one of my favorite foods, you guys. One of my favorite freaking foods.
Well, wait, is that the Shadow's plan for Earth? Like, does he want to merge my Earth into his universe?
Well, you may be seeing some of the effects of that already.
Things are getting a bit...
So that is a confirmation. You may be seeing some of the effects of that already. So it sounds like the Shadow wants to take the PCG universe, the whole PCG universe, including, all the stories, all the PCGs, that entire universe that Chris's PCGs, Kurt's PCGs, my PCGs, Epic's PCGs, that they're all set in, and merge that into the Shadow realm. That is what the Shadow wants to do. And that is what I'm going to have to prevent. Wait, did Chris message me? No, he did not. Okay, we're good.
Weird on my Earth.
Michael says, oh, Talisman is a board game. I saw your shelf and thought you might be familiar. Oh, sure, gotcha. No, I haven't played a lot of board games recently either. I played a lot of board games a lot more when I was a kid. More recently, I played some more modern board games, like mostly at friends' houses, but I haven't, there's a lot, I just haven't, the most recent one I've really played is Settlers of Catan, and that was years and years ago that I was introduced to that. Are you planning on making anything like big stuff on Christmas? I don't know. I don't have anything super planned, but I'm thinking about it. We're gonna see. Epic says, Zach, please stop the Shadow. That would be terrible. I would have to remake the Shogun Chronicles into the Shadow Realm Chronicles. All right, Epic. I'm not gonna let you guys down. I'm gonna save the PCG universe for you guys. We're gonna do this.
A lot of combinations, subtractions, mergings.
You might say that, yeah.
Yep. Shadow's doing the Shadow thing.
Shadow is doing the Shadow thing.
All right.
John Force says, I got into paper computer games when I first found IPGS. I started copying all his games, but they were much weirder with stuff that I added, and then I discovered you. Ah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, good old IPGS, right? I missed out on the whole IPGS thing. Honestly, I was Chris and I were playing PCGs years and years and years before any of that stuff, but that wasn't done. But we weren't doing that on YouTube. So IPGS was the one who first created paper games for YouTube, but I didn't discover him on YouTube until sort of after he had basically stopped making videos. And I think when I discovered it, Keiko KT still was making videos, but when I got into it, it was sort of her last videos were coming out, and Reality Stupid's last videos were coming out. So I came in sort of at the tail end of the whole paper game thing, and I brought into that environment. That's when I created the Paper Computer Games channel, which is not exactly the same thing. It's not part of the same movement that was started by IPGS, but very closely related, and there's a lot of overlap, you know. Shaman says, Epic Worlds. Whoa, you know a lot about Zach. This is true. He does. HMB says, by the way, guys, how did you all discover PCGs? I searched for stuff like working paper video games and found your most popular video made by Abdullah. Oh yeah, good old Sonic Activist. I then watched another one of your videos and I was like, who is this guy? That is a good question. You know, I ask myself that every day. Who is this guy, right? But yeah, so you search for stuff like working paper video games. Interesting. That makes sense. And then from the Sonic Activist, you discovered me. That is cool. I discovered paper computer games when my friend Chris made one for me back in the good old days. First ever PCG. Anyway,
Epic is leaving. Have a good night, Epic. Thanks so much for joining.
Yeah.
Here's this drawing of Ralph.
Yes.
Show it.
That is incredible.
Oh man,
it is incredible, isn't it?
That is exactly how I pictured him.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
All right, so
That's
I think
awesome.
I've sufficiently reacted to
Okay.
that. I think we've gone over all the lore we needed to go over. Hopefully Chris is going to show up soon and we can actually play PCG Anniversary Special. I guess it looks like this one will be PCG Anniversary Special Part 17. But yeah, Yak says, I saw your Paper Games versus PCG videos in my recommended and I started watching them from there. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that was a classic video. Man, that was a what? Let's I doubt half the viewers even are aware of that one. Let's see if I can Paper Games on the channel, and let's see, where is it? Here we go. Paper games and paper computer games. What's the difference? This is before, oh my god, I know my video making quality is isn't the greatest now, but check this out, you guys.
Hey folks, so a lot of you on YouTube have been making and playing something called paper games, but my channel's about paper computer games. I wanted to explain what the difference between them is. So, near as I can tell,
I still am very proud of this video. I had a lot of fun making it. This was when I was first getting used to editing and all that stuff. And this was my first actually successful video. Now it has 2,500 views. Dang, that is way better than any of the videos I've made today. But yeah, it got look at these comments from 5 years ago. Thanks for the explanation. It really helped. Also, you should definitely try making a paper video game. Making them is super fun. Yeah, maybe I will. I did actually try making one eventually. As a kid, I had my own concept of paper games. Now as an adult, I just found out people are just doing this stuff. That's awesome. Reality Stupid commented on it. Good explanation. Thanks for showing my video. Yeah, this was a lot of fun, and this was a great video. Yak, for some reason I thought that you, in particular, I seem to remember something about you saying you had gotten into PCGs from a playthrough I played with Chris where we did, PCG Anniversary Special 2. Not PCG Anniversary Special 2. Inventory Man. Maybe I'm crazy. I might be thinking of somebody else. But yeah, I thought that was you. Epic says, yeah, I saw Zach's drawer vid. That's how I joined. Really? The PCG drawer video? Oh, is that the stream that? Because Epic, I remember you because I remember doing a stream and Sketchy Penguin was like, hey, let me tell you about this guy, Epic Worlds TCG. What was it? Epic Worlds TCG? Was that what you were called back then? Yeah. No, it was Epic Wars TCG. That's what it was. Yeah, he he said, yeah, let me tell you about this guy, Epic Wars, and he like sent me your channel, and I'm like, oh, hey, check this out. This is some pretty cool art. And then he messaged you, and he was like, hey, this guy Zach is reacting to your stuff on stream, and then you came and you were like, what's going on? Should I make a paper computer game? And I was like, yeah, you should make a paper computer game. And you're like, oh my god, and you made like a paper computer game, and it was like ready during that same stream, and that was Mech Strike, I believe. That was fun times. HMB says, yo, Zach, I gotta go in 5 minutes, so how about this? If you watch my latest YouTube short about Quebblecop, I'll shout out you in a community post on my channel. Thanks, HMB. All right. Sounds like a fair trade. Let's see. We got HMB. HMB shorts, the Quebblecop short. The real
Quebblecop is back. If you didn't know, this YouTuber with over 15 million subscribers quit YouTube and completely turned his channel into AI, along with creating fake accusations of people. This led to many creators, including Penguin Zero, to call him out for this. Which is why after facing all of this backlash, the real Quebblecop is back.
This is so freaking engaging. Like, HMB, you are such a good freaking editor. Like, yeah, like, I enjoyed that. I kind of want to watch it again.
If you didn't know, this YouTuber with over 15 million subscribers quit YouTube and completely turned his channel into AI, along with creating fake...
I like the, like, glitchiness when you said AI. That was a nice effect right there. You're gonna be a really promising channel, HMV. Like, this is super. Like, I know I've said this before, but really cool stuff. Wait, I'm behind on what chat is saying. By the way, Chris said he should show up around 7:30. So right now it's 7:18 here. But yeah. Where was I? HME says RIP reality stupid. Yeah, true. Epic says, Yak, didn't you and Soaps work on a TCG once? Oh, really? I know Yak has talked to Soaps. I did not know anything about them working on a TCG together. Stoic says, yeah, how did I get here? Yeah, good question. HMV says, when I first discovered Reality Stupid, it was like 3 days after his newest video, and I waited for him to post ever since. Oh, that sucks so much. Yeah, Reality Stupid, like, when I first, like, discovered the whole paper games thing, I think Reality Stupid probably might be, like, my favorite one. Because, like, his Dreamscape games were, like, you know, that was, like, an intriguing, you know, story, and it was, like, engaging to... Like, I like all the other ones, too, but, like, you know... Reality Stupid was like just really caught my attention somehow. And yeah, I was kind of looking forward to more videos from him also. So yeah, yeah, it's unfortunate that that he doesn't do stuff anymore. But yeah, let's see. Yak says that was the first video I watched, but Inventory Guy is the first actual PCG I watched. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, that makes sense. John Force says it has 1.7 million views. Wait, the Reality Stupid one? Let's see, wait, does Reality Stupid's channel even still exist? I haven't checked in years. Guess it does. $89,000 views. Dang. But no, not 18 million. It has... Oh wait, where's Dreams? Like, let's let me just look for Dreamscape. $199,000 views. 199,000 views. How?
So here...
Oh man, comments are turned off. That's unfortunate. But yeah, Uploaded in 2016, so that was 7 years ago. Dang. Oh well. But yeah, HMB says, yeah, Zach, I covered how Epic joined in my video about him. Yeah, that's right. Epic says, yeah, your work is top tier. Seriously. HMB says, you gotta keep everything shaky. HMB says, thanks so much, Zach. You are very welcome. Yak says, I've never worked on a TCG with soaps as cool as that would be. Oh, man. Neon PCG says, bye, I'm gonna do stuff to my new channel. Alright, enjoy, Neon PCG. Wait, new PCG channel, Neon PCG? Whoa, wait. Do I have to investigate this? Am I subscribed to a Neon PCG? Let's see. And Nathan, 9 rank. Nope, no Neon PCG. Let's let Neon PCG. Let's see. I do not see a Neon PCG channel. Okay, well, you know, send it my way if you make the like a PCG channel, Neon PCG. Epic says, oh well, it could have been cool. You two could make a good PCG TCG. That would, yeah, I know, that would be awesome. HMB says, Zach, buddy, go to the most popular. It has 1.7 million. Oh, go to popular. Okay. Wait, I was doing that on the same tab. Let's go back.
So here we have
videos and just like sort by popular. How to make a paper game with 1.7 million views. Whew.
Hey guys, how you doing today? Today is a little bit of a different video and kind of a special video.
Dang. I mean, I don't know what to comment about that, but like, isn't that kind of like, man, if Reality Stupid can achieve that, that makes it seem like it's possible, right? Like, how did he do it? Like, how? I'm 1.7 million views. That's like $1 for every dollar. Sorry, that's a view for every dollar that a 1.7 millionaire has. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. This one has comments. Wow, for your age, you have so much confidence in making your videos. I love your content. Keep it up. This really helped me out. Thanks a lot. See you, Zach. All right, thanks for watching, HMB. Zach Stream Clips says Zach's great, better than Reality Stupid. Aw, thanks so much, Zach Stream Clips. Is that you, Salman? Oh, man. Oh, Chris is available. Alright, Chris is available. King Froggy says, tell Chris about PCG High. I don't know a ton about it, but I'll mention it. Alright, so let's
All right. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you.
Huh.
You can hear me.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. Greetings, you sulfurious. Oh shoot, my microphone came out. Sorry.
You defeat yourself. I don't even have to do anything. This is perfect.
I'll get you one day. Once I can defeat myself, I will. Oh my god. Hello. How are you? Wow, your background is like jittering a whole lot.
I know. I'm playing with a setting that it's supposed to blur the background, but instead it just makes it look like it's hot and for intermittently for really. If I do that, I think it's fine. No, what if I do?
Cool.
What if I? It's but I don't know. It's just might be hot, but I guess the weather's been just like so weird lately. You know, I don't know. It's just been like kind of strange and intermittent. But anyway.
By the way, I should I just realized I didn't mention that I'm already streaming. So we're like live on air right now. Just so you're aware of that.
Oh, I know. I am aware. I'm
right.
trying to make fun effects happen, but they're just blinking on and off. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
Alrighty. Well,
So what's been going on in the stream? What have I missed so far?
So far, I for most of the stream, I rewatched the tail end of the last stream with you in it, in which Ralph was wasting my time and telling me all these dropping all these lore bombs on me. We just went over that, and I pretty much just went, know that before, and that was pretty much how it went. And then I reacted to what chat was saying for a bit.
That sounds good. Yeah. Well, that was a big lore bomb. All those things are big, and they're really happening. So I don't know. I think that's where we left off, though. Was you talking to Ralph, right?
Yeah, pretty sure. I don't think. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god.
Like there's this giant maze screen, but you just are talking to this other guy.
By the way, chat is addressing you. Yak says, "Chris, can we get an XS?"
You got a Yak anytime, anywhere. I'll pepper him throughout. We'll see how it goes.
Yes. Epic World says, "I hope Chris does not review my book because he just released a new book, which is available on PCG shop." Yeah.
That's it. Well, congratulations.
Mm-hmm. King Froggy says, "More Chris's literary corner."
Listen, I have a strict policy. I like to read the literature of the world and really take in all the different genres and artists, both living and deceased, that are out there. But really, for my reviews, I can only review Zach's work and only negatively. And I think that's just a principle that I stand by. That's it.
You are so freaking principled, Chris.
Well, unless there's more things from the chat, shall we jump in?
Let's do it.
All right. So, you're back. I'll just re-upload. You're on this maze.
Alrighty.
But honestly, the maze screen has been superfluous to your in-depth interrogation, willingly, might I add, of Ralph,
yes,
a mid-level person in the company.
Mid-level? I thought he was high-level. He said he takes...
Well, he's high, but he's not like... Yeah, I mean, but, it's... he's high mid.
Ah.
He takes his orders directly from the shadow, but
Yeah.
he's he could if the shadow's not around, maybe someone else can boss him. Who knows?
All right, fair enough.
It's the company is a complex apparatus.
Yes, indeed. By the way, it was
So
just,
you've been talking to Ralph for a while. Go ahead.
just wanted to let chat know that once we start the game, I'm probably not going to be able to respond to chat as regularly as I have been this whole time. So because I'm going to be engaged in playing the game, but I'll try to still respond to stuff in chat that is directly related to what's going on. Like if they have a suggestion for me of what I can try or a question about something in the game, that's the kind of stuff that I'm gonna grab onto and say that. But I'm not gonna be able to respond to every chat list I have. But yeah, all right.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you do, Zach? You've been talking to Ralph for I think several hours. What's next?
All right. So I'm gonna ask Ralph. So Ralph.
Yeah.
Would you be terribly offended if I were to go past you and start trying to actually actually do the maze and get past all the puzzles they've been building this whole time?
No, I mean my feelings would not be hurt, but I would be disappointed. I was hoping to keep you here indefinitely, but it's
Well,
I knew that wouldn't be practical. So honestly, I am very happy with the amount of time I have kept you here. So now is the time that we're done speaking. Then
all right.
that's our time we have.
All right, sounds good. Wait, you don't have any more lore bombs for me, do you? Because if you do, I will happily wait here another 5 years.
Oh well, lore bombs. I don't know quite what you mean. What are you talking about?
Secret revelations about the company's past and history and stuff like that.
Secret revelations about the company's past. I'm speaking about my contemporaneous knowledge and history with the company as a fairly well-heeled member of said organization. Just sharing my thoughts in an effort to stall you as long as possible. So there's really nothing else that I would, like to say. I mean, other than the fact that we genetically modified bananas.
What? You guys genetically modify bananas?
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. I thought that was actually pretty common knowledge. But yes, the company genetically modifies bananas across the multiverse. It's kind of a consistent fruit-based modification. Yeah, it's one of our better businesses. We enhance the flavor, enhance the resiliency of the fruit so that it can ship longer distances while still remaining fresh.
Okay.
We create certain conditions within the fruit that it can.
That all sounds pretty pretty mundane. That sounds fine actually. So I don't have to worry about that. I can still eat the bananas, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, if the banana doesn't want to be eaten, it'll grow legs and run away. So
that actually is an improvement for sure. So all right, yeah. Let's actually go let's actually go and play the I just changed the title of this stream, by the way. But yeah, let's just Epic says time to make a banana PCG. All right, so yeah, let's actually go do this maze screen. Okay.
All right, so I can't see your screen, so you just have to tell me where you're going.
All right, so Okay, so let's see. Well, let me actually move my face out of here so that I'm not. I'm gonna move myself. Well, I'll just move myself here, but then I'll move this up a little bit higher, I guess. Okay, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna like walk down this path to the right of Ralph and follow that path along the water. See if I see anything in the water and follow it over to where that, like, this looks like a trapdoor at the end of that path.
Great. So you take a step away from Ralph and step on a movable piece of ground. It's a spring. It shoots you into the ceiling, liquefying your head.
Shoot. All right. Save game. I am just going to. Can I grab a piece of the water with my hands? Like.
Grab a piece of water?
Oh, yeah.
That's the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Well, I need a piece of it.
Just rip off a chunk. A piece of water? No, you can't grab a piece of water.
Dang.
Your hand's wet. That's it. That's what happens.
Okay. I will grab I will cup some water in my hands and then throw it on, and then I'll throw it on the trapdoor. Like, not the trapdoor.
Okay, you throw it on the trapdoor and the spring, and it springs up, and Ralph says, "Well done, sir."
When it
now what do you do?
When it shoots up, do I see anything like at the bottom of it, like the bottom of the spring?
No, it's just like embedded into the floor.
Okay. All right. So this seems entirely pointless. All right. Well, let's go. Just for the sake of thoroughness, let's dive into the water and check out what's in it.
Great. You dive into the water, and a shark eats you.
Okay, save game. I had a feeling that might be the result, but it doesn't hurt to try. Well, I guess it does hurt to try, but all right, let's go back up here to Ralph. I will high five him as I go past.
There you go, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. And I will go over here to like up from where Ralph is and see what that thing is over there.
It's like a little mouse squeaking around.
I'm gonna pet it. All right. Okay, let's go to the left of where Ralph is. What is this thing over here at the end of that corridor?
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized when you were saying you wanted to examine the thing, I thought you were examining the spring that had sprang up, that shot you into the ceiling.
Yeah.
You were saying you wanted to examine the thing all the way down by the water at the bottom. Is that true?
Yeah, wait, isn't that the spring?
No, the spring happened like as you took a footstep away from Ralph.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. So, like, that makes sense. So, okay, so if I take a step down this path, I can't get to the thing down by the water.
Well, you disabled the spring by pouring some water on it and triggering it. But that was just like while you were talking to Ralph, basically, somebody put a trap right behind.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Okay, so all right, so yeah, I will. So after I poured the water on it and triggered it, I will go past it and I will go examine the thing down at the end of the path.
Great. You walk a few feet away. You step on a landmine and explode.
Okay. Save game. I will do a cartwheel over the landmine so I never step on it.
Okay, you avoid the landmine. You keep going, and but as you keep walking, you step in a bear trap, and it snaps you in two.
Okay, save game. I will dangle my shirt. I will take off my shirt and dangle it for the bear trap. and when it snaps, I will pick up the bear trap, assuming this works, and I will take the bear trap and throw it onto whatever the next trap is after that.
Okay. You tangle your shirt and you get the bear trap to snap over the shirt. You manage to get your shirt out of there with minimal damage. You put it back on. You grab the bear trap, and throw it forward, and a cloud of noxious gas comes up out of the ground. You kind of cover your face, and it kind of dissipates. And it looks like you have a clear path to whatever it is at the end there.
Sweet. I am definitely not trusting that. I'm going to pick up the bear trap again and throw it forward again.
Okay, you are poisoned by the corrosive poison that was kind of contaminating the bear trap.
Dang it, save game. Okay. I will just walk forward, but yeah, I'll just walk forward normally and see what happens.
Okay. All right, you make it all the way.
Sorry. Yak says, could Chris bump up his mic sensitivity a little bit?
Let me see. I might be using the wrong mic. Let me check that out. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second here.
I can also turn up your volume on my end in OBS.
Yeah. Let's do.
Okay, while you're messing with that, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a glass of water.
Sounds good. All right. Well, this is going to be very entertaining while I just like sit here and fiddle with things. Let's see. Okay. Is that any better?
For criticize Chris.
Hey, enough of this. I finally found the preference. I clicked it. I don't know if it makes any difference.
Okay.
But that was what I could control. But
all right. I will also turn up your volume just a touch. Let's see, and we'll see how that goes.
Sounds good.
Okay, so
so you make it to the object, which you see is a raft.
Woo! All right.
With a little scooper in the front.
A little scooper, interesting. All right, I will push the raft into the water and jump onto it.
Okay, as you push the raft over, it reveals a pit of vipers that come out and bite you.
Save game. Nice one, company. All right, I will. I will pull it backwards into the water, so that when it reveals the pit of vipers, I will be on the opposite side of the raft from it. And I'll just jump onto the raft as it gets into the water.
Okay, it works. And you are now, on the raft in the water.
Sweet. I'll is there a current leading anywhere?
The water is very still. There's sharks swimming.
Okay. I will try and do I see any exits besides back onto the walkway I came from?
It's just kind of weird glassy walls as far as you can see.
All right, I'm gonna paddle across the water and look down into the water as I paddle to see if I can see anything interesting, and I'm gonna try and search the whole pool or whatever it is in this way.
Yeah, so you methodically search and you see nothing until towards the end of your search, you see a glint at the bottom of the water, the pool down the bottom.
I will use the scooper on the raft to get that object.
Okay, you go down, grab it, and pull it up. And what is it? Can't quite see. There's so much distortion from the water, and you pull it up, and there it is, and it's a bomb, and it explodes.
Save game. Well, I think we have thoroughly explored this water. Then, wait, is that? Would you say I've thoroughly explored it before discovering that?
I would.
Okay.
And Ralph would.
All right. So that was a fun use of time. Let's go explore the rest of this maze.
Now Ralph isn't wasting your time. I am.
Well, I mean, I guess that was the price of Ralph wasting my time, right?
Exactly. All right. So yeah, where to now?
I'm gonna paddle the raft back over to where Ralph is and pull it up onto the shore a little bit. And
hello, sir.
Hey, good job. You really distracted me for a long time. That was a lot of high quality traps they put up. So kudos to the team.
You're very kind, sir.
All right, I will go to the left of where Ralph is and investigate this object at the end of that corridor.
Yeah, you take a peek. It's a laser and it evaporates you.
If I dodge to the save game, obviously. If I hug the left wall, does it still does it turn towards me and disintegrate me?
It does. It tracks you and disintegrates you.
Okay. What if I go to the side of the water, wait until there are no sharks nearby, jump in and immediately jump out so I'm wet, hoping that the laser is an infrared laser, and in which case this will mask my heat signature, and I will move slowly along the without trying to get past it that way.
Got it. Yeah, so you jump in the water. It's icy cold. The sharks swim at you quickly, but you jump right out. Ralph says, "Look inside," he said.
Thanks,
and then you slowly creep down the passageway with the laser. And it starts to heat up. It starts to glow, but it doesn't fire. You make it to the passageway.
Heck yeah.
That passageway at the end.
When I get to where the laser is, I'm gonna jump up and grab it by the base and try and rip it out of the wall.
Okay, it's very heavy, but you're able to pull it up so that it's pointing at the ceiling.
All right, I'll do that.
Great.
Okay, and I'll try running back and forth down.
You did it.
All right.
Go ahead.
I'll try running back and forth down the corridor to see if it shoots me still.
It shoots, but it just kind of etches laser cuttings into the ceiling.
Heck yeah. All right. So okay, so let's go down from where the laser is, and it looks like there's a fig over there.
There's a big old fig.
I will talk to him. I will say hello.
Oh, it's you, Zach. Hi.
Hello.
I was expecting you.
Really? Nice to meet you. I don't believe we've met.
No, we haven't, but oh, I admire you so much. I've read all about you and watched security camera footage, and I just think you're so admirable and everything that you've done. You're just kind of a hero to so many, and it's just, I want to help you more than anything in the world.
Okay, well, yeah, you can do that.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because I'm pathetic and I don't deserve to help you.
Oh, you are a true fig, good sir.
I know.
I say, well, listen, I respect your devotion to your ideology, but if you ever change your mind, your help will most certainly be welcomed.
I wish I could change my mind, but I'm just so pathetic.
I don't know, man. You seem pretty cool to me.
Oh, I don't deserve such praise. Stop talking. Oh.
I'll say, what if I were to try a, like if I told you that you don't deserve the freedom to disobey me, would that work on you?
I don't deserve anything. I don't deserve freedom. I don't deserve disobeying. I don't deserve obeying. I don't deserve it.
So, do you work for the company then?
No, I wish I deserved to work for the company. No, nobody wants me as they should.
I want you.
No, don't say it. It's too much. It's too, you can't, don't look at me.
By the way, what's your name?
My name is Squig.
Squig?
Squig.
How do you spell that?
Squig.
Squig. It's a nice name, Squig.
No, deserve such praise.
I apologize.
I don't deserve an apology.
Oh, man. Haloscone says, I've read about you and watched you on security cameras and think you're so admirable. Sounds stalkery. I mean, yeah. But Squig is on another level. I don't even think that's like in that same, ballpark. Oh, man. All right, well, Squig, Well, just saying, Squig, if you were to follow me, against my wishes, you might accidentally observe more of my adventures, and you might even, in the process, accidentally get hurt, which, and you don't deserve the relative safety of where you are, right? So,
I don't deserve safety. I don't deserve to observe you. But There's many competing non-deservedness. I deserve safety the least. Maybe I will follow you, but I don't deserve it. I can't. This conversation is too long for me to deserve.
I'll be like, all right, well, if you want the conversation to end, follow me, and then you will lose safety and end the conversation. So, seems to me that would satisfy your.
Move away, and I will follow.
All right, I will move away. I will go up this passage to the top left of the fig room and see what's there.
Okay. All right, so that right in front of you is this double-headed electrified snake.
Oh. Okay. What do I have in my inventory?
I don't know. What do you have in your inventory? Don't remember.
Okay, definitely still have the
let's see.
sand sanitizer.
You have the sand sanitizer, yes. You have a bunch of apples.
I should like.
That's all I know for sure.
Okay. I'm gonna write this in my notebook here so that at least I'll have that much. Sand. Okay. I will. Wait. What is the snake doing? Is it coming towards me?
It's just kind of twitching and writhing in front of you.
Okay, and okay, so what I'm going to do, right? And this may be too radical, but I am just gonna carefully step around the snake, stay as far out of its range as I can, and move up to the top of that little passage to the north of where the snake is.
To the north. Yeah, great. So you do that. Snake doesn't follow you. It just kind of stays right there. And you go into the top little corner there. The pig is like, I don't deserve to avoid the snake, and jumps and gets electrocuted.
Oh.
He's not dead, but he just does get zapped. He's like, oh.
I'll come over like, oh, dude, are you okay?
But I don't deserve your help, but I'm okay.
All right. Is the snake still electrified?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the fig and pull him away from the snake. All right.
He's too kind of dazed to protest too much.
Okay, so what's that to the north of where the snake is?
It's like a piece of paper.
All right, I'll pick it up.
Okay, it's actually like a pamphlet, and it says on the front cover, it's like a memo pad, and it's sealed along the edge, and on the cover it says "Top Secret Company Secrets."
I'll read it.
All right, you break the seal, you open it up, and all this poison gas blows into your face.
All right, save game to break before I opened it. I am going to physically carry the fig back with me, and I'll go back the way I came and go all the way back to where Ralph is, and I'll show him the letter, and I'll be like, hey, Ralph, can you comment on the contents of this letter?
I can neither confirm nor deny the contents of that letter. I do not have a further comment.
Excellent. Does this? Would you say it's a fair statement that this contains secret company info?
It's not something I recall, and play the.
All right. Thanks, Ralph. All right, I will take the letter with me. Or I guess it's like an envelope filled with poison gas, right?
Yeah, it's like a document. There's like several documents in there, and there's like it has like that wax seal on the edge. You have to break it to open it up.
Wait, so there's like several documents inside in addition to the gas?
Yeah, there's like leaf. It's like a legal brief.
Okay, I am going to just point it away from me and open the seal so that the gas escapes somewhere else.
Great. The gas escapes. It blows out in front of you and then billows back and suffocate.
All right, save game. All right, I'll just take it with me for now. I will carry the fig and tiptoe past the snake without touching it.
Okay, it's tricky. It's dancing all over the place. Carrying the fig, it's even trickier, especially because he keeps writhing and screaming that he doesn't deserve to be carried. But somehow, your advanced training pays off, and you get to dance past the electric snake.
Sweet. Okay, so let's see. We have a lot of different directions to go from here. Let's tackle this because, all right, it looks like this entire top left corner is all dead ends with things in them. So let's start from there. Okay. First of all, from where the snake is, I am going to wait, Epic says I see Sussy Lambo. I doubt it. Like, Chris does not even know what that even is. I guarantee.
Do I not know what Sussy Lambo is? Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we will find out. I'm going from where the snake is. I'm going to go into the passage that is down from where the snake is and to the left, the one that ends in a dead end with what looks like some sort of a car at the end of it.
Okay, yeah. So this first part of the passageway you come across, notice that it is covered in motor oil.
Motor oil. Okay. So that seems like it might be a trap. Or is there anywhere I can step that does not have motor oil on it?
It's pretty well greased, so no.
Okay. I am going to walk calmly over the motor oil.
Okay. You're able to, with effort, cross to the slippery oil.
All right.
But it's caking the bottom of your shoes now.
Fair enough. I will go over to the car and investigate it.
Yeah, it's a really nice car. Has like this weird protrusion on it. It's like a kind of fancy sports car type of thing. But like, yeah, it's like seems like somebody like mounted this kind of almost like a cow catcher, like from like old steam trains on the front. Like kind of an alternate version of that. And on the windshield, it is spray painted "free car."
Well, that's definitely a trap. Oh, wait. Okay, so I searched cow catcher, and I'm seeing all these pictures of like the pointy thing on the front of a train. Why do they call it a cow? Wait, does it actually catch cows?
Yeah, it was so that because like the trains would go through like rural areas, and there'd just be cows grazing, so they would wander onto the tracks. So that device was just to like so that the train could gently push the cow off the track.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so it says free car. I'm gonna check under the car to see if there's any like bombs in it.
There's no apparent bombs.
All right. Okay, I will say, Fig, wait here, and I will put him down and get inside the car.
Okay, the door opens immediately, and it's really luxurious inside. It's like amazing. Like it's kind of suspicious.
All right. By the way, is it a Lamborghini?
Well, you check the logo, and yeah, it's a Lambo.
Oh ho ho! And it is the sussy Lambo. Oh. All right. All right. I'll pick up the Fig and put him inside the car.
Okay. Oh, I don't deserve a car this nice. Ah!
All right.
I don't deserve a go-kart. Deserve an Apple Cart.
All right. Yeah. Yes. That's right, Figgy. Tell me, like, please, list to me all the things in this situation that you don't deserve.
Well, I don't deserve an Apple Cart. I don't deserve a wheelbarrow. I don't deserve a bicycle. I don't deserve a tricycle. I don't.
And while he's listing that, I'll
Yeah.
say thank you, Spig. While he's listing that, I will attempt to drive the car out of this passage the way I came.
Okay. You turn on the ignition, and the entire inside of the car lights on fire.
Oh. Oh. I thought for sure it was safe since it was sussy. Okay. Did I see where the fire came from?
Kind of came from, it was like, just like all these little micro jets inside the upholstery.
Okay, so I will, instead of turning on the ignition, I will put the car into neutral and push it out of the passage with me.
Okay. You push it, and you're pushing it along, and it's pretty heavy, but like, getting it to go, and then you hit the oil slick, and it starts to really pick up speed. And now it's getting too much speed, and it's getting away from you. And the axles, there's something in there. It's like, what's going on? And it's like there's some sparking device, and it sparks, and a spark flies onto the grease, and the grease ignites, and everything explodes.
Save game. Okay. Folded Pixels asks, what game is this? This is PCG Anniversary Special 2 by Chris. And Epic says, Zach, push the sus button. I will search around on the dashboard and see if there is a sus button.
There is a sus button.
I'll push it.
Your head explodes.
Oh. Oh, so that was a good try. Thanks, Epic. Man, this Lambo has gotten a lot more sussy since I last saw it. All right, I think this might not be going our way for now. Let's Epic also said push it into the water to activate aquatic mode. Yeah, but I can't really do that right now because, like, if I try to push it out of this corridor, accelerates super fast and blows up anyway. So I will, let's just get out of here. And we'll go back the way we came. I'll go back up to where the snake is and go to the left of where the snake is.
So that's like a branching path, right?
Yeah. And I am going to take the upper branch, the one, like if I were standing in that passageway, it would be to my right.
Right.
And I will go up there. Like, first of all, I see, as I'm walking around this curve, I see in the top right corner of this little passage 2 little, like, looks almost like C's.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh yeah, those are like they're just like 2 little hills. They're not real hills, but like little mounds on the ground.
I'll dig at them.
All right, you dig at them. You're just doing it. All these ants pour out of the mounds and devour you.
Oh, save game. All right, let's just leave the ants alone. Let's go over here to this first little alcove. It looks like there's like, I don't know how to describe, like a leaf with a face, or at least a leaf with 2 eyes. Or...
Yeah, it looks like almost like a prehistoric plant. It's giant. It's kind of fern-like, kind of leafy, green, and there's like 2, small little eyes that occasionally blink and follow you.
Okay, I'll go up to it and talk to it and be like, hello?
Hello!
I'm Zach. Nice to meet you. Who are you?
Hi, Zach. I'm Floofius.
Floofius? All right, Floofius.
Floofius.
All right. Floofius. And why are you here?
I'm here because I was planted here. Hello?
Who planted you?
I do not know my creator, the seed master, but I shall meet them one day. Hello?
What was that he just said?
Falu.
Falu. Okay. I'll say Falu.
Falu.
I'll be like, well, can you, what's your stance on the company? Are you pro the company in the shadow, or are you anti the company in the shadow, or neutral?
I do not know what you speak.
Okay, so you're just a plant. Is there anything else around him?
No.
All right. Well, thanks. Nice to meet you, Floofius. I'll be on my way. I might stop by and say hello at some point in the future.
Falu.
All right. I'll go down to the end of the passageway and go to the last alcove and see what that is up there.
Okay, it's like at first it looks like a giant door, but then it kind of looks like a giant open mouth with eyes that are kind of closed, and then it kind of switches between the two, and it's kind of hard to tell what it is.
Oh God. I'll say hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Zach. Who are you?
I'm the portal to your future. Get inside my mouth.
Okay, I'm convinced. I'll jump in.
Okay, you jump. He's like, oh, what? And you kind of go through an esophagus, and you're kind of floor down, but it's like kind of a wooden passageway, and it's kind of on the office. It's kind of a wooden passageway, and it kind of raised out, and you're in a new hallway.
Sweet. Where?
And what you see, I'm gonna show you.
Oh,
What you see is this.
Okay. Well, knowing you, the shadow is gonna be behind the door that says the shadow, and the one that says wrong is gonna be wrong. So let's open the door that says wrong.
All right, you open the door, the ground falls out below you, and you get impaled by spikes.
Excellent. Save game. I'll open the door that says the shadow.
All right, you open the door that says the shadow, and the floor falls out from under you, and you fall down, and there's a bunch of spikes right below you. But then a chute zips you by right past the spikes, and you get flown into another room, and it's weird. It's like you've seen this before, but it's different, and it's weird, and you feel like, what's going on? And what you see and who you see is this.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
So these two characters here are snickering. And the first one goes like, "Happy birthday, Zach."
I'll be like, thanks. Do I recognize them?
It's Keith and Kurt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the biggest. All right. I'll be like, all right, you know what? Let me open the present.
Go for this. How do you go about opening it?
Oh god. Oh god, it's a Keith and Kurt present. Oh god, like I just don't want to try this. Like you guys in chat, you don't understand. Like Keith and Kurt, every year they would get me presents. Every time it got worse. It got worse and worse. Their presents. You would open the outer paper, and then inside there's like, it's like bubble wrap, and inside the bubble wrap there's like glue, and inside the glue there's like nails, and inside the nails there's another box that has rocks in it, and oh my god, it got worse and worse every year.
There was one year there was like a foot of dirt. Like the thing was so heavy you couldn't be transported. You didn't open it for like a month. It was so.
And there was nothing in it either. It was like maybe a little knickknack was at the center. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna try and pull on the bow.
All right, you pull on the bow, and like a sword comes out of the president and stabs you in the face.
Save game. Okay, I'll try to I'll try to just like rip the wrapping off directly.
Okay, you rip the wrapping off, and the wrapping comes off easy. The bow's still on top. It's like a wooden box underneath the wrap.
Okay. What are those things on the wall?
They're like coats of arms, it looks like.
I'll take each one of them off the wall and see if there's anything behind them.
No, there's nothing there.
All right. Well, you know what? This does seem a lot like this is the next screen, so I feel like I did not adequately explore the maze. So perhaps I should finish that first before I tackle this.
I don't understand, Zach. Is there just something where you just don't want to open a Keith and Kurt present? Like I don't get it.
Don't be ridiculous,
Not
Chris.
I'm not following.
Wait, but it said this was a portal.
They're both laughing the entire time.
All right. I'm gonna use one of the coats of arms to pry the ribbon off.
Okay, it works. You pry the ribbon off, and now it's just a plain wooden box.
All right, I'm gonna smash the. Are there any cracks in between planks of wood?
Yeah, there's like a lid, and it's like nailed to the top.
Pry it open.
You're working in there, and you're prying it up, and you're prying. It's taking a while, and the two of them are just like giggling the whole time, and you're just prying, and they're not helping, and they're like, "Yeah, is that the way to do it? I don't know. Be a better way. I don't know." But you keep at it, and finally you work the lid off, and it comes off, and the two of them look a little disappointed.
All right, I'll peek inside.
Okay, it's concrete.
Of course it is. I'm gonna climb on top of it and smash the concrete, or jump on top of the concrete to try to break it.
Oh, you jump on top, but it's concrete. It's impervious.
Okay. Where's the sword that was impaling me before when I pulled off the ribbon?
Oh, it's so underneath there's like a slit in the concrete, and so you imagine that's where the sword came out.
Do I see anything that could that would be like a switch for it?
Well, the ribbon, I guess, was hooked up to it, but there's like on the top of the box, there's like a little hole where you see like a wire at the top there.
All right, I'm gonna carefully make sure I'm out of the way of that slit, and I will pull on the wire.
Okay, you pull on the wire, and from another hole at the other side, a big fist comes out and bashes your head in.
From a hole on the other side, also from the top of the box of the concrete. I mean,
from the other side of the box, because the sword didn't come out of the top; it came out of the side. Okay. It was on the other side.
But I'm standing on top of the Well, I've opened the top.
Yeah, it does like an arcing fist.
Okay.
It comes out. It's like it goes. It does a hook.
Okay, save game. I will pull on that and roll over right before it hits me. I'll roll over to the side, hoping that the fist hits the concrete.
Okay, it works flawlessly, except you roll into the path of the sword, which also comes out and stabs you.
Oh, save game. I'll get off of the box, and I will stand back as far as I can and use one of the coats of arms to trip the wire.
How do you do that?
I'm just gonna to trip the wire, you just have to pull it a little bit, right? Like, I'm imagining I'm taking the green one all the way to the right, the green coat of arms, and I'm going to take it and hold it out in front of me as far as I can, and use the tip of it to like snag the wire and pull it downwards.
Okay. I mean, like, yeah, it takes a while to hook, but you finally do, and you pull it, and the sword shoots out, the fist comes out, and cracks the concrete at the top of the structure.
Heck yeah. All right. Alrighty. So I will climb back up, and can I, like, when it cracked it, did it create an opening?
Yeah, it's like, but it's just like kind of broken up concrete. So you still have to like clear the chunks, which is like hard labor, like pulling this stuff apart and pulling them out and throwing them. And the guys are still like laughing at you, and you're just trying to clear it, and you have to like bash something every once in a while with the coat of arms, and like just it's not like a good tool for this, and you're just like it's tiring and it's just mind numbing, and you're just like trying to get all the concrete off, and there's dust in your mouth. It's disgusting. You finally get the concrete off. It's like too thick. It's insanely thick. Like this is your birthday present, but they made it so thick. Anyway, so you finally get enough of the concrete off so you can see the next layer down, and it's this kind of gooey gelatin type of thing, bluish.
I will poke it.
Kind of a little bit gets stuck to your hand.
I will dive into it and try to swim through it.
You try to swim through, and it's like so sticky and gloopy, and it has like this weird like numbing effect on you, and so it's kind of hard to feel where you are in space. So like kind of going through it, and it's like you're pushing the goop out of the way, and there's definitely like more. There's a different layer at the bottom, another solid layer, but like, the bits of concrete are sticking to you now, and like there's just like everything's kind of sticky and gross, and like you're just covered in it.
And what was the next layer you said?
Well, you were trying to feel it, but you can't because it has like this numbing effect, so you're not sure what material it is. But it's a solid layer.
Okay. I will, whatever it is, I'll try to dig at it with the coat of arms.
Okay, digging that, but like now the coat of arms is like stuck to your hands, and there's bits of, stray wrapping paper and concrete still, and just like your arm is stuck to your face a little bit, and like all this stuff. And it's absolutely disgusting, and the two guys are absolutely losing it. They think this is the funniest thing in the world, and you're just trying to get this thing up, and they're like, and then like you finally pull it out, and it's a velociraptor, and it's like and it like rips at your face.
Okay, I will quickly open the envelope with the gas in the velociraptor's face.
You open it, and it gasses the velociraptor, but it also gasses you. You can't get away from it. You're stuck to your hands.
I will bury my face in the goop to protect myself from it.
It works. You gas the velociraptor, and as much as this goo is absolutely just sticking you to everything, it does filter you and protect you from the gas.
Heck yeah.
You come up. You are now stuck to bits of the paper from that were the gas trap, and the velociraptor.
All right, I will try to dig under the Velociraptor and see what there is.
It's so difficult because of all the goop, and the Velociraptor is not small. You're getting in there, and you're trying to get in there, and there's like a metal box underneath there.
I will try and pull the metal box out completely.
Okay, yeah, it's stuck to your hand. You pull it out.
I will attempt to open it.
It has a numeric code you need to enter on it.
A numeric code?
Yeah, 4-digit numeric code.
I'll try 1, 2, 3, 4.
It works. The lockbox open.
What? Okay.
And inside is another metal box.
Oh my god.
This time with a 4-letter code you need to enter.
Okay, 4-letter code, A, B, C, D.
It opens, and inside is another. The two guys are like, oh, we forgot to reset the codes. It was on the factory default.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it. Oh, they're like really mad.
This is so...
And inside there. What?
Oh my god. Like, this, I have to say, this is absolutely accurate. Like, if you had been there, like, oh my god. Chris is, like... I mean, granted, there's no real Velociraptors, but other than that, this is a present I've gotten from Keith and Kurt. Like, the experience of this is the same. Like, this isn't even that much of an exaggeration. Like, and, like, right down to them, like, forgetting to change the code. They would have! They would have! This is so them! Epic says, man, this is worse than an 8-ball. Oh my god, yes. Oh man. Oh my god.
Inside the second metal box is a small treasure chest.
Alright, I'll open it.
It's locked. There's a key that needs to unlock it.
I'll say, hey Keith and Kurt, where's the key?
Oh no.
I'll say, well, is it at least in the box somewhere, or is it in the maze somewhere?
Maybe it's in the box. Maybe it's in the maze. Maybe it's in a different universe. You don't know.
I will smash the treasure chest open on the corner of the box.
It breaks easily, and out pop a huge billowing cloud of obscuring smoke.
All right. I will try and clear it by waving my goopy hand back and forth.
It is just persistent. It is thick. You can't see a thing.
I'll just reach through it and grab whatever's inside.
All right, you reach in and you grab a electric taser, and it zaps you.
Oh! I will focus through the pain and pull it out anyway and throw it on the ground.
Throw it on the ground. It's there. You can hear Keith and Kurt laughing.
Is there anything else in the treasure chest?
Do you want to take another feel?
I'm going to turn the treasure chest upside down and try and pour its contents out on the ground.
Okay, you pick up the pieces and you kind of like shake them around, and you hear something that didn't sound like wood.
All right, I'll grab it.
still there?
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I will grab it.
Okay, you grab it. Kind of hard to feel like what it is. You're not sure. Something metal, but it's still like really foggy. It's obscured. Can't see anything.
All right. I will blow the smoke out of the way so I can see what it is with my mouth. Like,
Right, you go.
yeah.
It kind of doesn't do enough. You don't have like just human lungs aren't quite built for this task.
All right, well, whatever it is, I don't need to see it. I'll just put it in my inventory.
It's stuck to your hand. You can't even get it in your, so I guess it's in your inventory, as with everything else that's stuck to you at the moment.
Sweet. I will go over to the door.
All right, you kind of takes you a bit to feel your way around, but you finally make it.
And I will hope the thing in my hand is a key, and I will push it into the keyhole and try to turn it.
Okay. It is actually a kind of that shape, but it's too big.
Too big.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a metallic object, but it's like kind of like the
Mm-hmm.
right shape for a key.
It's the right shape, but it's maybe twice as big as the keyhole.
I don't suppose this is some sort of like impossible perspective thing, where like if I get further away, it looks big. The door looks bigger, and like.
Well, you can't see, so that'd be a tricky one.
These coats of arms. I'm gonna try turning
Mm-hmm.
them on the wall.
All right, you try to put them back, but now there's too much stuff stuck to you, and it's like you just like you can't even get them off you to put them back on the wall. Everything's just kind of like glued to you.
All right. Is there anything else in this room?
You can't see. I mean, there's Keith and Kurt like laughing hysterically, and obviously,
I'll be like, okay, guys, I guess I got your present. Thank you.
no, you had a present, you know.
Wait, what'd they say? It's not the present?
If you had a present, you'd be able to leave.
Oh. Epic says try looking under the gift. That's a good idea. I'm going to try and like tip it up and look underneath it.
Under the gift box?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, like, it has been completely demolished through your exploit. So, like, basically, the bottom was, like, underneath it, or basically at the very bottom. So, like, the underneath is just, like, some more concrete wood.
Okay. Worth a try. So, if I had their gift, I would be able to leave. Okay.
Maybe you have it. Maybe you don't.
How many layers did I go through? There was like there was the wrapping. Then there was the wood. Then there was the concrete. Then there was the gelatinous stuff. And then there was the velociraptor. I don't know if that counts as a layer, but then there were
something, and then there was 3 metal boxes. Or sorry, 2 metal boxes and a treasure chest.
Yeah. So that is 7 layers. The treasure chest was the centermost object. I'm gonna search around in the gel and the concrete to see if there's anything on the sides that I missed, because like knowing Keith and Kurt, they would put something there.
Yeah, there is something that you missed, and it's a little piece of paper rolled up tightly.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Okay, it's stuck to you.
I'll try and unroll it and see if I can see what it says.
It's too foggy or smoky to see.
Can I see where the smoke is coming from?
Well, it came from inside the treasure chest, but now it's too smoky to see. But it's not like still emanated. It seems like it's just hanging in the air.
Okay, so yeah, Epic says open the door and let out the smoke. The door that I came from, can I open that?
Came through that you can't find the opening.
Okay, I'm gonna try and bash down the other door.
You just hurt your shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna feel around in the treasure chest and see if there's anything else.
Just the broken pieces. You zap your hand again.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Keith and Kurt and pull both of them into a huge hug.
Oh no! What are you doing? Oh no!
I'll be like, show me where the present is, and then I'll let you go.
Oh, I can't see. Just clear the air, then just clear the smoke.
How?
I don't know. We made it so that humans can't do it. Just do it, though.
Interesting. We made it so humans can't do it. I'll say, hey, Fig, could you clear the air for me?
Oh, I'm not worthy to clear the air. I'm just a humble fig. I'm just so pathetic to clear this air. I deserve to live in darkness.
Hey Fig, what about me? Do I deserve to live in darkness?
No, you deserve the world, everything. You are the hero of all.
Then clear the air for me, please.
Oh, for you, yes. And and all the smoke is sucked out of the air, processed by the fig's, ventilation systems.
Dang.
And the air is clear, and it's like just this wreck of a room now. Everything's stuck to you, and you can see that what you're holding, the object that took you so long to get into, was a key mold.
Oh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, so, Epic says, dang, Squig the Fig does not mess around. No, he does not. Okay, I will try and, get some of that goop into the key mold and close it.
Alright, it's tricky. It mixes with some concrete dust, but you get it in there and squelch it in, and it's there.
All right. And then I will try to take it out. And does it form a key?
It does.
I will use it to open the door.
Both Keith and Kurt are crestfallen. Oh, man. Dang it.
That's right, suckers.
Next year, Zach. Oh, can't believe it. Oh.
Nice try.
And you open the door and step, or you don't even step into. You see this man.
Okay. I'll be like,
hello.
Hello.
Are you Zachary Hill Razzatelli?
Yeah, that's me.
Incredible. You've been served. And he hands you a stack of papers.
Okay. What is this, sir?
Mm-hmm. You have been served with high crimes against the universe in a lawsuit from the Shadow. Trial to begin in interdimensional court immediately.
Oh my god. All right. Can I file to dismiss the suit on the basis that the Shadow is an evil psychopath?
No, sir. That is not how the interdimensional court operates. You will have due process, but it is not the legal system that you are familiar with on Earth. You must abide by the interdimensional court's jurisdiction.
Will it be a fair trial?
It will be a fair trial, but it will be an interdimensional trial.
Okay. Can I at least get cleaned off of this gunk before we go?
Yes, you will be actually mandated to be cleaned before engaging in the stakes setting, and then you will be able to meet with your attorney.
Okay. Who are you, by the way?
My name's Biff.
Okay, Biff. Who do you work for exactly?
I am a process lawyer for the Interdimensional Court.
Okay. And what organization runs the Interdimensional Court?
Non-partisan, there's no corporate affiliation. It is just a court that hears cases of interdimensional nature throughout the universe.
So it's independent, or is it run by some government?
It is independent. It is run, the beings and justices and people who run the court are all interdimensional beings and have experience with interdimensional matters.
All right, let's go.
Okay, right this way. You're led through like these white hallways to a decontamination chamber where you are hosed down, but not like hosed. It's kind of advanced, like kind of everything gets kind of cleaned from you, and you feel like cleaner than you felt in years. You feel like, whoa, this is incredible. Like just not discounting all the gunk stuck to you. You just feel like, wow, this is great. Like your clothes feel new, and you're, seem like fresher and maybe even a little bit more like cool, like, wow, it's like the same stuff, but it just feels better. It looks better. Everything's better,
Mm-hmm.
And the Biff was like, okay, sir, please step this way. What you're going to do now, if you're unfamiliar, is in interdimensional court, since the Shadow has brought this to you. You both set up the stakes for what each will win or lose, depending upon which way the trial goes. So that's the next part of this process. If you are unfamiliar, if you want to skip any of these explanations, please just let me know and I will cease and desist. You are familiar with interdimensional portal.
Okay. I am not familiar with.
Are you ready to? Okay, well, I will continue with my explanations in that case. Are you ready to set the stakes?
I am ready.
Okay, in your snazzy new outfit, you step into a room and it feels like all time and space melts away, but you're given this incredible focus because right there is the shadow.
Ah!
Billowing with evil, and you're there, and the shadow is enormous, and you run at the shadow, and you jump, and there's something there, and you fly up right in the shadow's face, and you just feel like this kind of moment, and the shadow chuckles, and you growl, and you set the stakes.
Oh my goodness. All right.
The shadow opens the statement. I state that for your crimes against interdimensional life, Zach, that the stakes will be that if I win this trial, that you, Zach, will be exterminated from all future paper computer games.
Arr. All right.
This is like, well, okay, so that's the shadows. That's what the shadow is setting the stakes as. You may set your own stakes for if you win the trial.
If I win the trial, I want the shadow to wait. I'll turn to the lawyer. Like, are there any limits to what I can ask for?
A bit there. Well, I haven't interviewed your lawyer yet, but no, there are no limits.
And
it just must be a singular thing.
Okay, so if so does this affect my chances in the court? Like, if I ask for higher stakes, like, does that make me less likely to win the court case?
It doesn't, but here's the thing. The shadow has already set the stakes exceedingly high.
That's true. Does it matter if they were imbalanced? Like, what if he says his stakes are, what he just said, and my stakes are like, if I win I get a peanut. Like, what would is there any repercussion to that other than that I don't get anything for winning?
There is no repercussion.
Okay, if I win, I want to gain full control over the company in the Shadow Alliance, undisputed, with the Shadow making no further claims to.
There's steps in. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I forgot to mention this. You can. It's only to the shadow, so it's an interpersonal thing. So you can't. See, that would involve if the lawsuit was about the entire company as your opponent, then yes, you could do that. But this is only the shadow brought it. It did not bring it through the company.
But like he owns the company, so like can't they demand something
Yes, but it is just their personal being effect.
So okay, so my stakes can only be his personal effect. Fine, I want the shadow to become my pet. Like it, in other words, he would be obligated to, follow me around and do as I say. And yeah, he would have to follow all of my commands.
Okay, just to be clear, what are some example commands that you would do?
Come, sit, heal, dissolve the company.
So just like a base, like just. So basic dog plus like, but okay, but this is it was basically you become the master of the shadow.
Yes.
Now here's the thing, like this court, this is the shadow was not asking for your extermination as a living being, just that you never appear in another paper computer. So that is basically your job, being your life, but your life or your freedom is not affected. And so I said that there was no limits on it, but basically we need to like respect the unspoken, the precedent of not going beyond that. So since this is not to the death or to loss of freedom, which is, basically would be hugely, we need a judge's blessing to do that. Is there something that you could do with the shadow that is stop short of depriving their freedom?
Now, wait a second. I kind of object to that reasoning because preventing me from appearing in future PCGs is a restriction on my freedom.
Well, it's a restriction on your ability to be in certain locations or things like that. So yes, in a way that it is a restriction on your freedom, but not to the extent of, basically becoming a slave.
Okay, fair enough. So I can't enslave him. I'll say, wait a second. Is that actually a rule, or is that just like sort of a gentleman's agree, like sort of like a norm? Like you're just not supposed to do that. Is that the case?
Well, it's the case. I mean, I think it's a norm, but if you went with it, I think the shadow would get to change first.
Okay, so all right. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so so Stakes to be. Are there any other similar limitations, even though you claimed there were no limitations, besides just that I can't enslave him? Like, what else can't I do?
Well, listen, there's no limitations, but like generally, like transmogrifying, being, saying, any kind of war crime type stuff, all that kind of thing, generally frowned upon.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no limitation.
Okay, like, so no war crimes and no transmogrifications. Can I remove his powers without him?
I mean, that's this is just something the court decides that is within the powers of the people involved, and don't know that like any supernatural powers that the shadow possesses can be willingly foregone.
Wait, say that again. Like, was that a yes or no?
So no, because the court cannot mandate the shadow to give up something that they cannot give up.
So it's kind of seeming like there's not a whole lot that like I'm giving up a lot here. Like, I mean, I guess I could just demand the same thing of him, that he never appears in another PCG. First of all,
you could.
Can I just comment, like, what exactly is it? Like, do I actually know what a PCG is? Like, am I like aware that like this is pretty fourth wall breaking right now, if I do say so.
It's a little fourth wall breaking, but to you it feels just like, oh, he's just not gonna be, you won't be able to be an adventurer anymore.
So, well, then it seems to me that the equivalent thing to that is that the shadow could not, like, if I would lose my job, it follows that he should lose his job, right?
Yes, I mean that's fair. So what? Make him abstain from the company? Step down?
Or maybe I could get him to cancel his plan on the unit. Or I could get him to reveal his identity. That would, like, can the court mandate that?
Yes, you can mandate that the shadow reveals his identity, or their identity.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Epic says, how about the shadow reveals himself and ends the shadow alliance, or the shadow must make a PCG? But that's two things. I can only choose one thing.
What would you like, Zach? To no longer have the shadow running the company? To know the identity of the knowledge or power, Zach? And is knowledge power?
Well, I'll look.
And is power knowledge? In this case, it is not.
I will look straight into the eyes of the shadow and I will say, well, this is actually a pretty easy choice if you think about it, because removing him from the company is actually just too easy, because I was planning on doing that anyway, and we both know that's gonna work. So, good. So, I'm gonna choose to learn his identity. Knowledge is power. I'm gonna choose knowledge, and
oh,
and I dare the shadow to stop me from getting the power also.
Very well. The stakes are set. And this is very well, gentlemen. Now it's time to meet your terms. Now, in interdimensional court, the attorneys are chosen for you based on your previous predilections and alliances and personality. Someone that you at least have some knowledge of.
Okay.
We think will do a good job for you. So, on the...
Wait, can I guess?
What's that? Can you guess?
Yeah, who it's going to be.
All right, sure.
I predict that the Shadow's lawyer is going to be the rich kid, and Zach's lawyer is going to be Zuvak.
Very, very good guess.
All right.
I have to say, however, for the plaintiff, that would be the Shadow. For the plaintiff, the lawyer will be Sharks the Varks.
What? Sharks the Varks? Oh no! Sharks the Varks?
And, you know, this really, I mean, look, all Varks are very litigious, but this one looks especially like just like a sleazy lawyer just zipping around like, zooming around and just being just the biggest little twerp. Just a little, just an awful little Varks. That's Sharks. And for Zach, for the defense, your lawyer shall be the one, the only Pizza Slice.
Oh my God, Pizza Slice. Wait, Pizza Slice is a lawyer? Oh my God.
I guess I'll defend you. I don't know. You're always trying to eat me, though. So I'm like, I don't know, I guess.
I'll say, Pizza Slice, I never tried to eat you. Wait, did I?
I don't know, but humans are always trying to eat me. You look like a human to me.
I'll say, Pizza Slice, that is offensive and incorrect. I would never try to eat you.
Okay, I guess. But, like, guess I gotta defend you now, so, like, if I'm watching you, don't try to eat me.
Okay. All right. So, Epic says Chris is so cool for adding in a Varks. Now this game is going in my book.
Oh man, yeah, put him in.
Alrighty. So, okay. Pizza Slice. Listen. I trust you. All right, man. Like, you are a way better lawyer than this Sharks guy. I have the utmost
I don't know
confidence in
about that. There it is. Okay, yeah. No, I got it. I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh.
Biff gives you one last piece of it. He like pulls you aside. Listen, we've just another point of interdimensional law. You know, the attorneys will obviously do most of the talking, but if you feel at any point that you would like to interject and make yourself known in the trial, please do so, for whatever reason.
Okay. Will I be able to consult with Pizza Slice on whether it's legally sound to say certain things?
Yes, you will be able to, but just know that, like, you know, interdimensional law is really just about, like, making your case, and it's not bogged down in a lot of the kind of pointless obfuscation and, like, mumbo jumbo that your Earth's legal system does. It's really just about storytelling and making a good case.
Okay. That I can deal with. All right. Epic is asking, is it sharks or sharks, like spelled with an X or a KS at the end?
That's a great question. It is SHARX.
Oh.
The Fox.
Alrighty. SHARX. Alrighty. Now let's bring him down.
All right. The stakes are set. The attorneys are chosen. This is it. This is the big climactic court case of course, the classic scene, the big court case at the end of a game. This is it. This is what you've all been waiting for.
Oh.
And like any trial, it is presided over by a judge. And in the room, there will be the plaintiff and the defendant, their defense and, oppositional attorneys, and, of course, a jury of your peers, taken from across the multiverse.
Okay.
And as you're led into the court, you see the scene before. Take a deep breath as you take it all in. And this is what you see.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? What? Look, okay. What? Like, look at all these characters. Alright. That's Granny. What the boyuck? That's Granny. Like, didn't I create that game, like, after you made this PCG? Like, what the... Oh my god, is that Pumpkin Bill? And Cypress Parker? What? And oh my god, is that Raisin? The fly?
That's Raisin.
Oh my god. And that is definitely an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Who's this next to the 8-ball? It's the woman with the hat. Oh my god, wait. Is that Lila?
That's Lila.
Who's this triangle guy with the green hair? Is that...
Would you like to guess, or do you want me to tell you?
I'll guess a little bit. Is that Jokebot? No.
That is not Jokebot, no.
Shoot. Alright, who is it? I give up.
Carrot Head.
Carrot Head! Oh, shoot. I do know Carrot Head. Carrot Head from the Gumbo games. Oh. I was not making the connection. Okay. Yes, and who's this woman next to him? She looks like generic enough that I don't know, like, who it is.
Yeah, you're like, who is that? And it's Cassie!
Oh, Cassie! And, oh my god, it's Yipit! It's
Yipit.
Oh my god, and Retzel! Oh. Oh my god. And wait, who's this guy that looks like a dancing burrito, like next to Cypress?
I can't believe you don't know who that's Burrito Boy.
What? Who's Burrito Boy?
You don't know Burrito Boy?
I don't. Who's
Gotta get hip, man.
What? Oh my god.
You gotta know your PCG stuff, man. Like, where you been?
I don't know. Epic World. Oh, well, there's a Burrito Boy. Oh shoot, Burrito Boy, a character created by Spooter Kid. He was Oh my god. When he was little, he was bullied for being different, so that changed him over time to be more aggressive. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear it for Burrito Boy, but I mean, I guess that's bad because now he's aggressive. And Epic World says that's Marshmallow Man. Is that the judge?
The judge is Marshmallow Man.
Oh my god. And who is this fellow over here? This little like head, like next to Burrito Boy.
That can only be Billy the Rolling Head.
Billy the Rolling Head? I don't know him either. We have come to this weird area.
All right. Well,
yes.
Billy the Rolling Head is the PCG from Get Vin Diesel's Hair Back. Remember that one?
I remember the title, so that counts for something. King Froggy says, "Guys, I'm so honored to have Carrot Head in this game."
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Susie says that looks more like a toilet paper roll. I don't know about that. Epic says, man, Chris is so freaking awesome. Okay. Epic says, Billy is by my friend Trumanator. Ah, good. Excellent. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's freaking do this. All right. All right. So I'll say how does this work? King Froggy says.
Well.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, King Froggy says, I can't tell if he's good right now or not, because if he's bad, he'll support the Shadow, as he worked for the company at that time. I guess we'll find out. All right, my apologies. Good
yeah.
Mr.
So, Marshmallow Head taps gavel. Order. We're gathered here today to preside over an interdimensional trial of the century. Space-time continuum. It's a trial brought by the Shadow against Zach. And the stakes have been set. The lawyers have been chosen. Billy is in attendance, chosen throughout the multiple. Now, each lawyer will be able to make an opening statement about this. Sharks, you may go first. Sharks, buzz it up. Okay.
Ladies, gentlemen of the jury. He's like a real scumbag. I know why we're all here. I think we can make this short. My client, the esteemed Shadow, a pillar of the community, a scion of business, has been harmed insurmountably by the persistent and egregious aggressive actions by one Zach. But that would be okay with my client if it were just a person. My client is a forgiving Shadow. My client is a magnanimous Shadow. But what really just cannot be held in the bosom of my client. What gives the Shadow untold racking pains at night when the Shadow attempts to sleep is the untold harm that one Zach has done to the entire interdimensional community. think about it. Zach has been on this fairy tale traipse around adventure for many, many years. Isn't it interesting that this Zach, who calls himself a hero, a agent of the oppressed, a hero to the weak, is always around when there is catastrophic destruction, when there is inexplicable interdimensional rifts, when just the fabric of time seems to rip itself apart. Why is it that this supposed bastion of goodness is always on the side of oops-a-daisy chaos? Ladies and gentlemen, I urge you not to be taken in by this man's silver tongue arguments of his innocence. No, what you see is a cunning deceptor. Someone who will use every trick in the book to get you to think that they are some goody two-shoes, but in reality, they are uprooting the very foundations of the universe for no reason at all other than their own.
Wait, their own what? You cut out there for a second.
Thank you. What was that? Amusement.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. And good evening. The fly flies away. And now Pizza Slice gets to make an argument. Statement. Walks up. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client Zach is a cool person and a good man, and he's assured he won't eat me. Thank you very much. The jury is starting to like kind of talk to each other and kind of look at you like, oh, like.
Can I? I'll raise my hand and say, excuse me.
The court recognizes one Zach.
All right. I just have a question. What exactly am I being accused of?
You're being accused of disrupting the fabric of the universe by your very presence.
Disrupting the fabric of the universe by my very presence?
Yeah, it seems like wherever you go, you rip the universe apart.
Based on what evidence?
Well, then we're going to bring the evidence back. So that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Well, okay, so the opening statements have been set. And, you know, as we like to do in interdimensional court, we like to have a fun time. We like to have a good time. So we're going to skip evidentiary kind of things altogether, whatever, boo-hoo. We're going to go straight to the storytelling. So we're just going to go start to call witnesses. So the court calls. Court calls Guy to the stand.
Guy?
There's some.
Oh my god.
There's some confusion. Like, Marcel, oh, wow, which guy? Sorry. Guy number 2,876,924.
Okay.
And this guy comes to the stand like, hello, yes, I'm Guy, number 2,000, 2,876,924. Sharks, you have the first examination. Sharks comes up. Yes, thank you. I'm Mr. Guy. as a lower numbered guy. You've seen a lot of Zach, haven't you? Now, would you say that Zach is a nice person? No. He sucks. Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, pizza slice. Zach, you may question. Pizza slice. Mr. Guy, sir, would you say Zach is like a nice person? No. I think he sucks. Oh. Well, I think he's cool. All right, no further questions.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask him some questions?
Yeah, of course.
Sweet. Okay. I'll say, guy number... What was his number again?
2,876,920.
Okay, 2,876,000. What was after that?
924.
924. Okay, guy number 2,876,924. So, you previously said that you do not think I'm a nice guy. Why do you say that?
Oh, she beating me up.
When have I beaten you up?
Well, you beat me up, well, years ago when I was in a dojo. You beat me up in a dojo. You beat me up on a pirate ship. You beat me up near a shark tank. You beat me up actually earlier today, or at least this week, I was in another kind of dojo setting. I had a vase of flowers, and you beat me up. I had a vase of flowers, ladies.
Okay, understand. Like, I understand your grievance, but let me ask. Can I ask you a follow-up question for that? Did I beat you up unprovoked, or were you doing anything that caused me to beat you up in all these instances?
Well, I don't understand the question.
Were you attacking me?
Provoked? Well, I have to defend myself. Like if you try to beat me up, I have to try to beat you up.
Well, but see, I wouldn't have been attacking you for no reason. So if I beat you up, you were probably attacking me.
Well, that's a he said, she said type of scenario. Like, we don't go back and forth all day about who's beat up who, but at the end of the day, you keep beating me up. What's up?
Well, sir, you are on the stand. Are you saying you're not going to be truthful, or you're not going to answer my questions truthfully?
Well, no, I didn't say that. Well, sorry. What? Repeat the question.
The question was, were you attacking me during these instances?
Well, no, in a sense of the word, was I, attacking, just before you beat me up. I mean, in that wording, in that technical sense, yes, I was trying to attack.
Oh, that's interesting. So, sir, would you now the definition of the term self-defense, would you say that it is considered self-defense if when you beat somebody up, they are first attacking you?
Well, I mean, I think of it as like defending against an attack that hasn't happened yet.
Okay, sir. Now, I wasn't asking how you think of it. The fact of the matter is, the order of events was that you attacked me, and then afterwards, I beat you up. Would you say that's an accurate characterization of the situation?
Well, yes.
Okay, therefore, I submit to the court that this clearly meets the definition of self-defense in all these instances. I furthermore, guy number 2,876,924. I'm sorry you feel that way, but if you hadn't attacked me first, we could have been friends. All these years after I first beat you up in that dojo, like instead of that, you and I could have been beating up other guys in that dojo. We could have worked together and had adventures. And you know what, guy number 2,876,924, it's not too late for that. Listen, let's just put these grievances aside, and we can still become friends.
Objection! It's leading the witness to a sappy conclusion. The judge is like, well, yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. Yeah, sustained.
All right.
Like the guy's like, are you quite done with the witness, Zach?
One final question. I think we've already established that our conflicts were my actions and our conflicts were self-defense. But I would like one further question. Is this relevant to whether my presence is ripping apart the fabric of the universe?
Relevance, prosecution?
Yes, there's relevance. It's building a picture of Zach's character. Because if the defense, the prosecution's theory is that Zach's character and his actions therein are so nefarious and so disgusting and despicable that he himself, just his presence in any given place, dissolves the universe around him.
I'll say, is that how physics work? That if somebody's character is bad enough, the universe just dissolves around them?
That's the case we're trying to prove.
Okay.
And also, you and your sloppy Earth physics, you wouldn't know physics if it hit you in the face.
I'll say, Judge, can I request a witness?
You may request one, but it's up to the jury and myself if they will be called.
Okay, well, first of all, I have no further questions for guy number 2,876,924. And secondly, yes, I would like to call a science expert in here.
Okay, who would you like to call?
Shoot, do I know anyone who's a science expert? Well, there's Dr. Schlatzenheimer, but do I trust him enough? Zuvek is knowledgeable, but might not know interdimensional physics that well. He might or he might not. I don't know. Shoot. Come on, in all of paper computer games, there has got to be a good scientist. Matak is a scientist, isn't he? He might know stuff about that. Are there any other scientists besides him? Ooh. Dr. Phileas is probably the best bet, but you don't know Dr. Phileas? Dang it. Wait, you do know Dr. Phileas, because he was from a PCG that you played, which you almost definitely forgot. But, but he was from another dimension, so he might know more about dimensional physics than Matak would? Matak is more of like an astrophysics kind of guy? Let's call Matak.
All right, well, Matak, we will send word, but we'll see if he can come available. But what I can promise you is that a science expert will be on the stage.
Okay. That works for me. As long as we get a reliable and trustworthy science expert, I will be happy with that.
Very well. Well, the next witness to approach the stand is maybe not a science expert, but I think fairly close, at least a product of science. The court calls Tutorial Bot to the stand.
Oh my goodness, Tutorial Bot. Oh. All right.
So there's Tutorial Bot. Oh, hi, Zach. Oh, it's me.
Hi, Tutorial.
And order. Enough chit chat. Barks. How's that?
Now, Tutorial Bot. You're a close associate with Zach, are you not? Yes. Tell me, has Zach learned anything in the time that you've been instructing him?
Well, no. I mean, I try to explain things from first principles, really. I mean, I really try to go in depth, and I don't know if he's really caught, because let me explain how I like to go about things. So in the beginning, when I explain my explanations, it's rather, all right, order.
Now, Mr. Tutorial Bot, do you ever see strange phenomena when you're in the presence of Zach?
Oh, yes, all the time.
And do you see strange phenomena when you're not in the presence of Zach?
Well, very rarely, I would say. Not often at all.
Very interesting. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right.
Pizza Slice comes up. Tutorial Bot, would you say Zach's like a cool guy, or like, is he a doofus? Oh, no, he's a great guy. Okay, thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Pizza Slice.
All right, we'll call the next witness.
Wait. I have questions for Tutorial Bot.
Okay, you have the floor, Zach.
Okay, now Tutorial Bot, in regards to my learning stuff. Now, when you tried to give me tutorials, it was largely on how to solve a problem I was imminently faced with, correct?
Oh, that is correct. For example, this situation, we're in interdimensional court. And now interdimensional court is, let me give you a tutorial on this. So in law, you need to make arguments to support your points. And you do so in front of a judge who's an impartially trained, and they have to go through a lot of law school. Actually, let me break down law school, because this is really important. They have to get trained in being a lawyer, which is you have to study a lot of law books, and you have to put your nose in book, and you have to study for the bar, and then I don't know if you're following any of this, but I think you're judged by a jury of your peers.
This is very important information. This is an excellent tutorial. Thank you, Tutorial Bot. But I will I do have one more question for you. In the past instances before this one, when you've seen me confronted with such an imminent threat and you tried to give me a tutorial on it, after you started giving me a tutorial and providing me information, after that occurred, did you see me solve those problems?
Well, yes, I did.
Okay. So if a tutor gives someone a tutorial on something, and then the person then later demonstrates knowledge on how to, employ that knowledge and demonstrates knowledge in that ability that the tutorial was given in, would you say that that indicates that the person learned from the tutorial?
Well, yes, that's true. Yes, I would say that.
Okay, excellent. Now, regarding the second part of the prosecution's accusations, which, by the way, may I say, Sharks the Varks, I must commend you on your on your eloquence in delivering this. That was very well said. However, Tutorial Bot, we've only met each other, a short time ago, correctly? We've only met each other, basically during this PCG. We've never met each other before that. Would you say that's accurate?
That's accurate, yes.
Now, given that that's the case, would you say that might produce a biased sample of, for example, if we've only met each other during one very, very narrow and particular period of time. So if by chance that period of time happened to be one with more time warps and interdimensional stuff happening in it, then that would make you more likely to see me during interdimensional warps than if you had met me at a different time. Would you say that's fair?
That is fair, and I agree with it. And I think this is important because what Zach is referring to is, let me break this down. Is the statistical sampling size is very important to statistics, and that is anecdotal evidence. And in this case, we just a sample size of one in this one instance is not necessarily representative of the entire set. And that is really just the kind of basis of filtering data in statistics.
Excellent tutorial Bot. I hope the jury took notice. Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, tutorial Bot is dismissed. The judge. Interesting. Okay, this is getting heated. Okay, well, let's keep this moving right along. The court recognizes Croden Trooper Grouper to the stand.
What? Croden Trooper Grouper? Okay. Do I know this guy? Oh no, was he in one of the random Croden ships I blew up? Oh no.
He's looking at you very fearfully.
Okay.
Sharks, come on.
Trooper Group. If that is your real name.
It is.
I hear that you've been through hell out there on the battlefield. Is that true?
Yes.
Now, is it true that earlier this week you were flying in your cruiser when all of a sudden the entire universe went haywire, and out of it, just like interdimensional tearing and warping, you couldn't explain, beings popping into existence and others popping out, entire natures of reality shifting. And then that, in his purple-winged ship, came out of nowhere and started firing and took you down. Is that true?
Yes. Well, I was in my cruiser, and this came out of nowhere, and the whole world was crazy. Like those two things, one right after the other, and I'm frankly very scared right now.
And why are you scared, Cody?
Well, because Zach is a scary man, and I don't like it.
Thank you. No further questions. Pizza Slice comes up.
Mr. Grouper, would you say that Zach is not a nice man? Oh, no, I wouldn't. Oh, all right. No further questions.
He goes and sits down. He's like, okay.
Like, I'll say Pizza Slice. Don't you ask any questions besides just that one every time.
Well, I'm working up to it.
All right. Okay, well, I will say I have some questions for Gruber.
Okay. You may ask.
I will say, Gruber, at the time that I shot you down, were you part of a large space fleet?
Yes, I was part of a large space fleet, yeah.
Okay, and would you say it's accurate that your space fleet was at that moment in orbit of my home planet Earth?
Yes, we were in orbit of Earth, yes. Please don't get closer.
I'll keep my distance, but what would you say your fleet's purpose was at that moment? What was their goal before I arrived?
Well, the goal was to, just be occupiers of Earth.
Oh.
It's like kind of minding our own business and occupying Earth.
That's
what the Croton do.
So then would you say it would be accurate to characterize it as an invasion of Earth then?
Yeah, we were an invasion force, and we were trying to enslave humanity. Yeah.
Okay, so then Mr. Gruber, if your planet of Shri was being invaded by an outside force, would you think it would be reasonable for you to fight to defend your planet?
Oh, absolutely. But I feel like, what you're saying here is that, we're just like kind of cultural differences. It's really offensive because I'm culturally an invader, and, that's just like kind of what the Croton do. And we're just like kind of expressing our culture.
But isn't it you who just said that you would fight against invaders if they were to invade your planet?
Yes. Well, culturally, we're also defending against invaders. Yeah.
So that's something that you and I have in common, is it not? That both you and I like to defend against invaders to our respective planets.
Well, yes, actually, yes. I guess I would say that, yes.
Okay. So, would you say then that, that it might even be reasonable for me to do so in that instance?
That it was reasonable that you shot me down because I was invading Earth? Yeah, I guess that's reasonable.
Thank you, Mr. Gruber. No further questions.
All right. Gruber may go. Let's keep this rolling right along. The court recognized one Mr. Charles.
Oh, Charles. Charles the detective?
A wealthy British accented individual.
Yes. Alrighty.
Sharks comes up. Sharks comes up.
Now, Chuck, do you know Zach? Well, no, I don't. At all, actually. Never met the man in my life, but what I can say is that I am a very logical fellow, and I am renowned for my intellect. Very well. Given that you have exceeding brain power, would you say that if a certain individual, let's call him Zach, was frequently seen at sites where the fabric of the universe was ripped apart, always across time and space, regardless of any other activity, may be defending his planet, may he be rescuing a person in need, may he be solving a puzzle, whatever he may be engaged in, wouldn't you think it's suspicious that every time this individual shows up to do whatever altruistic thing they're doing, the very fabric of space and time starts ripping itself apart? Would you say that is suspicious? Yes, that can't quite say if that's correlation or causation, but it is interesting. Yes, I would agree that that is somewhat suspicious. I would be interested to follow up. Very well. Thank you, Charles. No further questions. Pizza's slice comes up.
Okay, Mr. Charles, as somebody who doesn't know Zach, if you like took a look at him and like kind of would you like want to hang out with him or?
Oh, yes, I think I would be very nice to get to know Zach very, very well. I think a social setting would be highly enjoyable.
Thank you. No further questions.
Okay.
All right.
I think I have questions for Mr. Charles also.
Very well, you may ask.
All right, thank you. Now, Charles, following on the prosecution's line of questioning,
yes.
I believe you mentioned something about correlation and causation. Like, does correlation always indicate causation?
Correlation does not imply causation, no.
So, the prosecution has suggested that if a person is seen at the scene of a crime, or not the scene of a crime, at the, where a natural disaster, or what appears to be a natural disaster is occurring multiple times, that, they have implied that implies causation, right? But would you say that, for example, as a counterexample to that, would you say that if you see a person near multiple tornadoes at multiple different times, would you say that implies that the person caused the tornadoes, or might they just be like a tornado watcher or a scientist studying tornadoes?
Well, no, I would not consider someone frequently seen by a tornado to be causing the tornado. No, of course. If what you are implying that is the phenomenon that you're associated with more of a natural disaster, I can take your point. I guess it remains to be seen if they are a natural disaster or not.
Indeed. But so, just to clarify, like, you would agree that just, like, whether or not it's a natural disaster or not, just going on that information alone, just based on that you see a person near a phenomenon, would you say it's a fair statement that does not imply or indicate that that person had any causative effect on the phenomenon?
No, correct. With that evidence alone, I would not say that they had a causal effect.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Charles leaves.
Okay.
the judge says, "Well, Zach, we were able to get word. We now have a scientist to take the stand. You will be pleased. The court calls Dr. Schultz Schwarzenheimer to the stand."
Oh yeah. Oh man. I thought to call him, but then it seemed like a bad idea. But all right, let's roll with this.
The bar comes up.
Dr. Schultz, Schwarzenheimer. You're a man of science, are you not?
Yes.
Would you say that the phenomena surrounding Zach defy the laws of Newtonian physics?
They've been looked at strictly through the lens of Newtonian physics. Yes, no, they do not cohere.
Would you say, as a man of science, that the kinds of phenomena surrounding Zach, aka the tearing apart and merging of universes, is very dangerous to the fabric of space-time itself?
Oh, yeah, very much so. Yes, this is very, very concerning. It destabilizes the entire structure.
Thank you. And would you further say that a person's character could be so nefarious and toxic and evil, something about them as a person could be so awful, so abhorrent, that fact alone, call it evilness, could rock the very fabric of space-time in the way that Zach has done so. That we've seen around Zach.
Well, yes, the physics are very complicated. The math is very, very abstract. But, the personality it's not really a function of the personality, really. It's about the interior lives of the person. And it's really about the kind of how that changes the molecular structures inside the body, and how that has a quantum effect through a wormhole meiosis, and through that process you kind of do an overt yes, it can happen.
Thank you. No further questions.
Peter's light comes up. Mr. Scientist, sir, you've known Zach a long time. You never liked Zach, did you? No, I do not like Zach, no. Do you think your personal feelings have any... Do they color your approach to the science here? Well, my personal opinions are very negative about Zach, it's true. But no. Science is about fact. And I am all about fact. Oh. Okay, no further questions?
I'll say, all right, you tried, Pizza Slice. Good job. I'll say, all right, Dr. Schwarzenheimer, I've got some questions for you.
Yes, what would you like to have?
Okay, Dr. Schwarzenheimer, you mean to tell me that your understanding of physics, and remember, you're in court here, so you are required to answer truthfully. Do you understand that?
Yes, of course. I'm in interdimensional court. I will answer truthfully, yeah.
So, do you mean to tell me that your understanding of physics is that a person's personality can, without them committing any action, their personality alone can be so bad it can rip apart space-time?
Well, not so much as the personality, as I tried to explain. The math is very tricky, but essentially it's a vector. If you are just the personality, you would have to be committing heinous crimes, to kind of change the molecular structure inside your body that then kind of ripples throughout the atoms and then through the kind of the subatomic and then through the quantum spheres. But it is theoretically possible to be so evil.
Wait.
And I'm talking like very evil.
Wait a second.
That then you could disrupt space-time. Yes.
But wait, Dr. Schlotzenheimer, you just said that the person has to be committing heinous crimes.
Very heinous crimes.
So then that's not just a function of their personality. It's a function of their actions. They have to do something in order to cause this effect to happen. Would you say that's accurate?
Well, yes, that's exact. Yes.
Okay. Now, my another question: is there a certain amount of crimes they have to commit? Like, is it like the amount of crimes that could be committed in a normal human lifespan, or like do you need to commit like more crimes than that for this to occur?
Well, I mean, it would have to be, like probably more than a human life could. How long do humans live? Yeah, no, probably, yeah, it's be a very, very long time, yeah. Or you could be, it'd be challenging to get all that in, yeah.
Okay. It would be challenging to get all that in. Now, there's lots of humans on Earth, right? And lots of them, would you agree, some of them have committed very heinous crimes. Would you agree with that statement?
Very, very heinous, yeah.
Have you ever known any of them to have inadvertently caused this effect?
No, I've never heard of, never experienced that phenomena from human on Earth, no.
So then would you say it's a fair statement that for, a man in his 30s, it's pretty implausible for him to have committed enough crimes or enough heinous crimes to have, like, in other words, it sounds to me like what you're saying, and tell me if this is accurate, but it sounds to me like what you're saying is that all the humans in the world, even the ones who've committed really, really heinous crimes, that has not been enough to trigger this effect. So, would you say it's a fair statement that an average man in his 30s today, regardless of what his personality may be like, would you say it's a fair statement that it's pretty far-fetched for him to have committed that level of crimes in like a 30-plus year existence?
Oh, yeah, no, it's very, very unlikely, yes. It's not impossible, but it's very, very unlikely.
Okay. Thank you. Now, one further question. Are you familiar with a being known as the Shadow?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm familiar with the Shadow, of course, yeah.
How long would you say, as far as you're aware, how long has the Shadow been around?
Well, the Shadow, I would say, has been around as long as I know of, 120 years, something like that.
120 years. 120 years is greater than the average human lifespan. Now, would you say that it's a lot more plausible for a person to have committed the level of heinous crimes necessary to rip apart space and time if a person had lived for at least 120 years?
Well, of course, it's a function of time. It makes it a little bit more likely. Yeah, of course.
Okay. So... Oh, okay. One more. I think we've thoroughly established that the science here, while not entirely ruling it out, I think the science here, even according to this, to you, who, by your own admission, don't like me very much. Fair enough. But I think we've established that the physics here would tend to paint a picture that it's pretty implausible that I could have ripped apart space and time through my personality. But I do have one more question for you, and that is, do you know of any other effects that are going on currently that might be causing the current series of space-time distortions and universe ripping apart and all that nonsense going on?
Well, I don't know. Look, there are other effects that can occur that can rip up space-time. They're all equally unlikely. Having beings that is, powerful enough to do so at will. Maybe
Wait.
a kind of.
Wait, you mentioned beings powerful enough to do that at will. Do you know of any such beings? Like, have you?
I do not know of any such beings myself. No.
Okay. Do you know of anything? Any machine, any natural process that you have encountered that you know for a fact exists and is active right now that plausibly could cause the effects we're seeing?
Not at this scale, no, because there are any type of time travel devices that may be in existence that can be very disruptive to the space-time continuum, but not on the scale that we're seeing. I don't see how just a pure time travel device could do that.
Understood. All right. Thank you, Dr. Schlotzenheimer. No further questions.
Dr. Schlotzenheimer leaves. The judge says, "Okay, well, this is cracking. Let's call another witness to the stand. This is someone I think we can all agree is going to be crucial to this case. The court calls Leela to the stand."
Leela! Oh no. This is like easily the most hostile witness yet. Okay.
Parks comes up.
Miss Griffin, would you say you know Zach?
Yeah.
Do you know him well?
Unfortunately.
And would you say he is of good character?
Oh, no. No, Zach's off.
Oh my god, this is so hurt.
Thank you. And would you say that any time you are around Zach, however unlikely it may seem, that he always seems to be the cause of chaos, destruction at a magnificent scale?
Oh, yeah. No, it's insane. It's awful.
And would you say that extends to perhaps universe melting capabilities?
Well, he's melted my universe on more than one occasion. Yes. For sure.
Thank you. No further questions.
Piece of Slice comes up. Miss Kristen, is it true that you watch Star Trek with Zach on a weekly basis? Yes. Would you say that you enjoy Star Trek? No. Sometimes. Nah, I stopped watching after so. Has he ever destroyed the universe while watching Star Trek? Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out. Oh, okay. Well, no further questions. Thank you. Do you wish to question me?
I do. Hi, Leela.
All right.
Now, in your last answer, when he asked you if I frequently destroy the universe, your response seemed less than confident. Have you ever directly witnessed me destroying the universe?
Oh, all this back. No, I haven't seen you directly destroy the universe.
Have you seen me cause any distortions in space-time in your presence?
Well, you broke my table that one time. That was a pretty big distortion of space.
That was a distortion of your table. Have you seen me distort space-time itself, specifically, not ordinary household objects?
All right, no.
Okay. Now, would you say it's a fair statement that a person breaking a table does not indicate an ability to destroy the fabric of space-time itself?
In your case, maybe. I'm not ruling it out.
You said in my case. Would you say that that might be a biased statement?
You make me so mad. Yes, it's biased.
Okay. So if you were to respond in a non-biased manner, therefore you would have to say the opposite. You would have to say no.
I want to kick your ass so much. Fine, yes, I don't.
Thank you. No further questions.
Leela walks out in a huff. Okay. The judge looks around. Okay, we're about halfway through the trial here.
Okay.
Should we take a recess? Well, how are we feeling?
Let's plow right on through.
All right, then let's call the next witness to the stand. This will be a little bit easier after that last witness. Very hostile, but the court recognizes the fat guy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Has smashed the podium.
Oh, no. Yeah, so, Epic is asking who's Leela. Leela is one of our real-life friends. She's, she's one of our real-life friends. Who watches Star Trek with me and other people every Friday. Anyway, okay, so yeah, let's hear what Fat Guy has to say.
Parks later, Mr. Fat Guy. You've had run-ins with Zach for years and years. Would you say he's meddlesome?
Oh yeah. I just try to sit there, you know. I'm just trying to just sit where I am, and he's always like, you know, he makes me thin. He like, you know, throws me away. He's like, I'm just trying to like live my life. I'm just trying to like stay in one spot. Like that I should be allowed that. I should be able to just stay in one place and not be moved. And yet here he is, just always meddling with what I'm doing, which is nothing. Thank you. And would you say that the effects that Zach has had on you, let's say, making you instantly thin against your wishes, have bent the rules of space-time? Oh yeah. No, I mean, I didn't even know it was possible to become thin in 30 seconds. And these unusual phenomena have followed him wherever he goes. Oh yeah. No, it's like every time, and it's so many times I'm just like trying to sit there, and he just moves me in some preposterous way, and it's always crazier than the last time, and it doesn't make sense. Thank you, Mr. Fat Guy. No further questions. Pizza Slice comes up. Mr. Fat Guy, isn't it true that you hate Zach? Yeah, I hate him. Isn't it also true that you're biased? Yeah, I hate him. So what? So doesn't you hating him kind of make bad things happen around you? What? All right, no further questions. Pizza Slice sits down.
I'll say good try, Pizza Slice. All right. I've got some questions for the fat guy. I'll say, so we meet again, good sir, Mr. Fat Guy. All right. Fat Guy, you and I have met many, many times, right? We've been, it's been many, many times that we've clashed. Would you say that's correct?
Many, many times.
And you claim that you are minding your own business, and I bother you and shrink you against your will and do all sorts of stuff like that. Would you say that's an accurate characterization?
Yes, that's accurate.
And in most of these physically, in these instances when we meet each other, where are you usually located?
I'm located in a doorway of some kind.
Okay, a doorway. And why would you say, why would you usually be in a doorway? That's interesting.
Well, I'm blocking its path.
Well, wouldn't you say that's kind of rude? Why would you want to block the path of a doorway?
Well, it's my prerogative, and I was given an order to block your path.
Oh, to block my path. So...
Yeah.
So when you claimed before that you were minding your own business, you were actually actively taking actions against me. Would you say that's accurate?
Well, yes.
Okay, so then if you were actively taking actions against me, would you say that therefore I wasn't just bothering you and when you're minding your own business, I was fighting back against your actions which you were taking against me?
Yes.
Now, further questioning, I was accused of giving you of making you shrink against your will. But I wonder, what was it that I gave you which caused you to shrink in this way?
It's a can of Slim Fast.
Oh, a can of Slim Fast. And now, to your knowledge, did I invent Slim Fast, Mr. Fat Guy?
No.
Had you ever heard of Slim Fast before you and I met each other?
Yes, I've heard of Slim Fast before.
So then, if that's the case, you you would agree that hold on, would you say it's accurate that when I give you Slim Fast and you shrink, would you say it's accurate that it's your consumption of the Slim Fast which caused you to shrink? Would you say that's a fair statement?
That's a fair statement.
Okay, so if the prosecution's accusation, and your accusation indeed, that I defied the laws of logic by making you shrink super fast, but all I did was feed you a pre-existing product whose existence you were already aware of, and which had a predictable effect upon you. Therefore, this is entirely ordinary. This is the ordinary interaction between yourself and Slim Fast. Would you say that's an accurate statement?
Yes, it's accurate.
Epic says blame the shadow for putting Slim Fast there. Oh, yeah, that's true. I will also say, furthermore, in a lot of these instances, you may not know this, Fat Guy, but in many of these instances, where do you think I found that Slim Fast? It was usually within a room or two of where you were located. So if it was already placed in the place where you were stationed, usually by the company, who do you think is likely to have put it there?
Guess the company, maybe?
So I guess then I'm not entirely responsible for this, am I?
No.
No further questions.
The Fat Guy is dismissed. They rebuild the podium real quick. The court calls one Zuvak to the stand.
Oh, Zuvak. Oh no, this one's gonna be bad.
Varks comes up. Mr. Zuvak. As a robotic clown on a stick, would you say you've known Zach for a long time? Well, yes. And would you say you have a vast and encyclopedic, one may say, knowledge of the universe and of Zach's exploits? Oh, yes. And further, would you say that Zach seems to, wherever he goes, throughout said kind of chaotic, universe-bending phenomena follow him? Or they happen at the same points? Well, I mean, they do occur at a similar time. Guess you could say that. Could you also say
that Zach seems very cavalier about said phenomena, mainly focused on other pursuits, maybe personal pursuits. Like, let's say, taking over a Nazi base.
Well, yes.
And would you say he is obsessed with these pursuits to the point that he will ignore your direct orders?
That's true. That does happen.
And would you say that these chaotic phenomena across the universe have been decreasing or increasing in frequency or potency over time?
Well, definitely increasing.
Thank you. No further
Wait, sorry.
questions.
What was that last question again?
Whether they've been increasing or decreasing in frequency or potency over time.
The distortions.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Pizza Slice comes up. Mr. Zubak, sir, wouldn't you say that you sent Zach on some pretty wild missions? Yes. And would you say that Zach predated those wild missions? Like, there's like weird stuff going on in those missions, but like you had to send him in to do the wild stuff. It wasn't like he was like there before he was there. Yes, that is the case sometimes. Cool. All right. Yeah, no further questions.
Oh, man, Pizza Slice is actually getting good. Good job, Pizza Slice. All right, I've got some further questions for Zubak. Now, Zubak, to address some of the direct claims by the prosecution. They had mentioned my obsession with taking over a Nazi base. Now, you remember the first time the universe started tearing itself apart and putting itself back together? You know, one might call it our fabric of reality, kind of adventure, right? Now, maybe my memory is faulty, but you should be able to remember better. But correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't you say that adventure occurred after my attempts to capture the Nazi base?
Yes, that is correct.
Now, furthermore, would you say, in terms of my motivations, how would you characterize my motivations to capture the Nazi base? Was I trying to capture the Nazi base for funsies, or was I trying to capture the Nazi base both to defeat an evil group of Nazis as well as to provide a helpful new base for us and our team?
Yes, it was very much motivated by acquisition and maybe revenge.
Revenge? Who would you say I wanted revenge against?
Like revenge against people who would deny you access to the Nazi base. I guess Nazis. I don't know. Like that, but more so to kind of clean out the entire operation, to defeat them thoroughly, is the motivation.
To defeat them thoroughly. And why would you say I would be interested in defeating them thoroughly to begin with?
Because they're evil and hurting others.
I see. So would you say then it's reasonable for a person to want to defeat a group that's evil and hurting others, in your words?
Yes. In my recollection, I was party to sending you on that mission.
Indeed, you were. I remember it well. Now, let's see, what else did the prosecution say? They said, yeah, in terms of, my frequency of being near these distortions. Now, Zuvak, you have witnessed me encounter a number of distortions. Is that correct? But
That's correct.
These distortions, these world, the universe ripping itself apart. Do those happen all the time for me, or is it mostly in this recent adventure that we've been on lately, as well as one or two others in the past, like the Fabric of Reality and Ginkus's Gift, and then like that whole sequence, was it
Yeah, it hasn't been consistent. It's been, yes, that's true.
Would you say it's
and mostly concentrated in the areas that you mentioned.
Excellent. Now, as for the other areas, now, Zuvak, how long would you say that you've worked alongside me?
Many, many years. 20, 30 years.
20, 30 years. And the periods that we just discussed, the periods in which you saw me near these phenomena, what percentage of the time that you've known me do those occupy? Is it like 50% of the time that you've known me I was near reality warps most of the time? Was it 80% of the time? What percent?
More like 10 or 5%, something more along those.
5%. That's actually pretty high. But okay, 5%. So then if 5% of the time is when I'm near those distortions, would you say therefore it follows that 95% of the time I am not near distortions?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. Have you known any other adventurers that you've associated with that have also encountered similar reality warping effects?
Well, that's a good question. I believe I have, yes.
Could you name some of those individuals?
Well, I believe Ari and Colette were involved in some phenomena of similar natures.
Okay, and all right, Ari and Colette. Are they on trial here?
No, they are not.
Interesting. Okay. Would you say, Zuvak, based on this information, that it's a fair statement that most of the time I am away from these phenomena and therefore am not highly correlated with their existence?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know of anyone who, in your estimation, is likely to cause reality warps and rip the universe apart, essentially?
Well, in my estimation, the only being with enough power to do so is the Shadow. It's a gasp from the audience. Order. That was on trial, but thank you. All right. Any further questions?
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you, Zuvak.
Zuvak is carried off the stand. All right. This is going hot and heavy. Now, moving right along. Court calls the rich kid to the stand.
Now, Mr. Rich Kid, is it true that just earlier this week, Zach came into your castle, beat up your guards, and malfunctioned your jet rockets to send you crashing into a mountain? And then when you tried to defend yourself in a giant mountain man, took a Nazi machine and beat you up with that.
Yes, yeah, true.
And it is also true that subsequently he crashed a wild car that came through just like twisted streets with all sorts of wacky phenomenon happening all around, and then drunk himself down, entered your bloodstream, and controlled you like a puppet. Yes. Would you say that this is normal for a rich kid day? No, not at all. Would you say you have had adverse run-ins with that every time that you have come across him over the years? Yes, I have. Being mind controlled through your very bloodstream, that must have been very scary. Oh, it's terrifying. It was horrible. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Thank you. No further question. Pizza slice comes up.
Now, Mr. Rich Kid, can I say that you've had many run-ins with Zach over the years, but only this most recent time that there's any been like kind of weird phenomena. Is that true?
Yes.
And isn't it also true that you're a big jerk? All right, order. Get to sit down. You're through. You can't say.
Pizza slice. All right, I have some questions for Rich Kid. So Rich Kid. Now, when let's discuss these events that occurred. When the prosecution brought up the instance in which I, broke into your castle and beat up your ninjas and messed up your jet boots. Now, in that instance, what vehicle did I arrive in your castle in?
Some weird car.
Now, the car. Now, Rich Kid, do you have security cameras in your castle?
Yes, of course.
Now, did those security cameras record which direction the car was driving in? Was it driving backwards or forwards?
It's driving backwards.
Now, Rich Kid, would you say, like, have you ever tried driving a car, Rich Kid?
Personally, no. I have a chauffeur.
Well, would your in your estimation, when your chauffeur drives, if he had to drive the entire distance backwards, would you say that would be difficult to control where he was going?
Yes, I've made him do it several times for my amusement. He struggled.
Second question, on the security camera, did you see what manner of being was driving the car?
Well, I did catch a glimpse. It was horrifying. It was the dog.
It was the dog. Now, Rich Kid, in your estimation, is a dog capable of driving coherently a car and clearly controlling where it was going?
No, not at all. I've never seen a dog drive a car in my life.
Okay. So if that's the case, under those conditions, a car that was driving backwards and controlled by what you, in your own words, described as a dog, would you say that it would be difficult, if not impossible, for me to control or determine where the car ends up?
Well, yes, but at the same time, you're causing all these screwy phenomena. Maybe that's just part of it. Okay,
Now, furthermore, upon our confrontation at the top of your castle, did I not tell you that I had not intended to break into your castle, and did I not explain, offer to, an olive branch, say that we should put bygones be bygones, and, that I, did I not try to make amends?
you offered your word, yes.
Yes, and you did not trust me, so you rejected my words and continued trying to kill me. Would you say that's an accurate characterization of the situation?
That is an accurate characterization, yes.
Now, okay, so returning to the car. The car which brought me to the castle, which, as I claim to you, it was not my intention to go in there, to break in, and which, by your own admission, the car was not plausibly controlled by me at that moment. Now, I arrived in the castle by no fault of my own, and I later, said that it was not my intention, and it hasn't been, Once I entered the castle, the next criticism was that I beat up all your ninjas. Now, at that moment, when I entered the castle, and I proceeded to beat up your ninjas, what would you say the ninjas were trying to do at that moment?
Well, they're under strict orders to beat you up.
Me up specifically.
You, yes.
Oh. So, if the ninjas were trying to beat me up, then wouldn't you say that it might be reasonable to characterize this as self-defense? For me to beat them up?
Well, yeah.
And furthermore, in our confrontation at the top of the castle, what would you say? Would you say it's accurate to describe your intentions at that moment in that you were trying to kill me?
Yes, that's accurate.
So then, wouldn't that also qualify as self-defense in that case?
Yes, it would.
Okay. And furthermore, when when the other thing that was brought up was the confrontation between the giant purple mountain man and the Nazi machine, or the artist formerly known as the Nazi machine. In that case, were you again trying to kill me?
Yes.
Okay, so then would you characterize that also as self-defense on my part?
Well, yes.
Okay. All right. So I think we've thoroughly established that part. Now, your next accusation is that I'm causing the weird distortion that's happening. Now, I noticed when I was on top of your castle that the air up there looked kind of shimmery. It looked kind of unreal. Something was fuzzy up there. Did you notice that as well?
I did.
Did you notice that only when I got there, or did you notice it before I got there?
Well, no, I'd come up a little bit before you got there, and it was there prior to you arriving.
Okay, it was there prior to my arriving. That's interesting. So, if I was the cause of it, that wouldn't make much sense, would it?
No.
Now, at your castle, I believe you mentioned something that you were conducting experiments, and there were large green bubbles coming out of the top of your castle. Would you say that's accurate?
Yes, that's... What were we talking about?
Okay. So, that being the case, do you think that weird giant green energy bubbles are more likely to cause space-time rifts than a random guy?
I don't... Yes?
Okay. Bonus question. What experiments are you doing in your castle that are causing those bubbles?
Objection! Not relevancy. Sustained.
Oh, sustained. Okay, so you can answer?
No, the objection was sustained. Yeah, the objection is sustained.
Oh. So what does he say if the objection is dismissed? I thought sustained mean...
He says overruled.
Oh, okay.
You overrule the objection or you sustain the objection.
Okay. All right. We'll skip that question. Epic says the little rich kid has to stand on the podium. That's so true.
By the way, I finally figured out what was wrong with my sound. This is like a feature of Discord that it connects to the audio on your phone, like automatically.
Oh.
And then I just got a notification that my phone battery was low. I was like, why? And I took it out and it was connected to Discord. So it was using the phone's microphone in my pocket the whole time. I don't know why it does that. It's never what I want. Ever.
Well, that sucks, but okay. Well, Epic says, man.
So anyway, I turned it off, so.
Epic says, man, Chris should be a voice actor.
Yeah, with the phone in the pocket voice, nothing better.
All right. Anyway, so I believe there was, let's see, so we've addressed, me attacking your castle, and that was self-defense. We addressed the allegations that I caused, messed up space-time, and now the last allegation, was about me entering your body, which I acknowledge that from your perspective, that could be very, scary and harsh. I understand that. But, in the first place, Rich Kid, when I was in control of your body, did I do anything to cause you to harm yourself?
No, not physically harm, no.
And before I took control of your body, you had become quite powerful. Would you say that's accurate?
Very.
So powerful that, would you say it's accurate that my life was threatened in that confrontation between us?
Oh, yes. I was threatening you with everything I had.
Oh. And would you say that if I hadn't entered your body in that moment, I would have had virtually no chance of surviving that encounter? Would you say that's accurate?
I would have crushed you like the bug you are!
Oh. So then I think, would you say it follows then that my act of entering your body was necessary self-defense in order to save my life?
Oh, it was the only hope you had.
Thank you, Rich Kid. No further questions.
The Rich Kid kind of smugly walks away as if he, aced it. Well, it's coming down to it. The court calls. This is very exciting for all of us. An entirely different dimension. We're all accustomed. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome to the stand none other than Genghis.
What? Genghis? Genghis? Genghis. Okay, cool. It's Genghis.
Hello, people. Mr. Genghis, would you say you have no idea why you're here and who this man is that's accused? That is correct. Would you also say you have vast powers stemming from your staff? Also true. And furthermore, would you say, by the look of him, that Zach over here is a puss? I have no idea. No further question. Peter Slice comes up. Mr. Genghis, sir, how can I get people to stop trying to eat me? Well, that's a hard one, but I'd say objection, relevancy. No further questions.
All right, I've got some questions. Okay, first of all, Genghis, would you say that you and I have ever met each other?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Now, I do believe I have heard... Well, I've definitely heard a lot of stories about a Genghis, but I've heard two different sets of stories about Genghis, right? The first time I heard of somebody named Genghis was in my adventure in an alternate universe, a fantasy universe, where somebody named Genghis' staff was stolen. And separately, in this universe, I heard about a Genghis on a different planet. Now, are those two separate Genghises, and are you one of them?
Well, I don't know about this other Genghis, but I am a Genghis, and my name's Genghis, and a little while back, I had my staff stolen, and boy, am I glad to have it back.
Oh, okay. So would you say that you originate from the universe known as Grizel?
Oh, Grizel, yes, my homeland. Ooh.
Okay, so great. Okay, so you're that Genghis. This is cool. We've never actually seen that Genghis before. Okay. Now, Wait, what did the prosecution even ask? What did they even accuse? Like they asked if I looked like a putz, and you said you don't know. Did they make any substantive like? I'll turn to the prosecution. Like, wait, what did you guys accuse me of again? What with this guy?
I don't know. It's just, well, I was excited to see Ginkus.
I mean, understandable. All right, I'll be like, okay, Ginkus. Let's just let.
What'd you say?
Yeah, Ginkus. So when your staff was stolen, the orb was removed from it. Would you say that's correct?
That's correct.
Who got the orb after it was removed?
Well, there's a whole series of events, I think, but I believe it eventually became in your possession.
Ah. And that's correct. Did you hear anything about my exploits in Grizel after that point?
I did. That you went on adventures to restore me and my power, and fought actually semi-recently the Legions of Power, and some ways, yes.
Would you characterize those actions as heroic or villainous or somewhere in between?
Oh no, 100% heroic. Although, there was a point when the people felt that you abandoned them, which I think would be villainous. But I'm not convinced that was a villainous act. As we can see, the multiverse is fickle, and you might have just been stolen away.
Indeed, that is what happened. I was going to fight the Army of Darkness, and I was sucked into some weird Nazi machine-related adventure, but unfortunately. But, okay. Now, Ginkus, would you say that you have expertise dealing with the fabric of reality, or, dimensions and space-time itself and all that?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I do have familiarity, yes.
And, looking at me, without the use of a tool like your staff, would I have the capability to rip apart space and time in the manner that I'm being accused of?
Well, I guess anything's possible, but on the surface, I wouldn't say so at all.
Very well. Do you know of anyone who is capable of such a feat?
Well, from Grizel, there was Matak Bad Eye, but that seems to have been gone, so no.
Okay. That's right, Matak Fat Eye. Alright. And, what, okay, who was it that stole your staff?
Oh, I never saw their face. It was dark. It was hit in the back of the head. I'd like a trial about that to get to the bottom of that mystery.
That sounds good to me. All right, Ginkus. How did you get your staff back?
I got it back. The orb was returned by you to the people, and I was revived sometime later. by the Oracle and was returned the orb, and I still had the staff part and joined them together and created this powerful item that I hold in my hand.
All right. So with the staff back, what do you plan to do in Grizel? Like, are you going to try and fight the Army of Darkness, or what are your plans there?
Yes, that is my plan, is to keep the people safe, to keep the land prosperous and safe, and rid the evil of darkness. Rid the land of evil.
Do you know who runs the Army of Darkness?
No. The Army of Darkness is always slippery, elusive.
Almost like a shadow.
Some might say.
All right. Thank you, Ginkis. No further questions.
Oh, thank you. Up, and away! Vanishes in a sparkling power. Everyone claps. Well, now we've seen all the star witnesses along with all the mundane witnesses. Now it's time to hear from the source. The court calls the shadow to the sand.
Oh, yes.
Shadow comes up. Now, Mr. Shadow, would you say that you are a business shadow? Yes. Would you say you have put innumerable effort into maintaining and growing your sizable business holding? Oh, yes, that's true. And would you say that one Zach has, at every available opportunity, disrupted your business violently? Yes. Yes, I do. And would you further say that, even just saying recently, Zach, in every place that he goes, there's been wild phenomena that have happened around him that have hurt your business? Yes. This is true. Thank you. No further questions. Pizza Slice comes up. He's shaking in terror. Mr. Shadow, would you say that you don't like the light? He hides under the table.
You went dead for a second there, so I didn't hear the end of what he said, but I think I got the gist.
He says no further questions and hides under the table.
All right, I've got questions for the Shadow.
All right.
So, Shadow, we meet at last. Is this your true form?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Now, Shadow, remember, you are on the stand, and you have agreed to partake in this trial.
This is not relevancy.
It
Relevancy.
is relevant. Do you
This is relevant. This is leading to your stakes. Trying to get a
I'm
freebie.
trying to get a freebie. I'm trying to establish if the witness is going to answer truthfully.
What's your question?
Well, I mean, that was the question. Are you going to answer truthfully?
Yes, I will answer truthfully.
Okay. Now, it is the prosecution's allegation that I have hurt your business, and this I very much do not deny. However, would you say what would you say your business has wait, let me rephrase that. On many occasions, I have found myself attacked by guys in your employ who were, in my experience, attempting to kill me. Would you say that that is an accurate representation of their orders?
That is an accurate representation of their orders at the time, although I would also add that while the company's methods are harsh, they're not unwarranted. Someone disrupting business must be dealt with.
Now, on that point, someone disrupting business must be dealt with. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. When I first encountered agents who I understood to be working for the company, how old was I, in your understanding?
Oh, you would have been 6, 7 years old.
6, 7 years old. Now, at that time, in that very, very first encounter, what was I doing to disrupt your business?
Well, I don't recall.
So, you ordered your men to kill a 6 or 7 year old by your own estimation. Would you say that's correct?
Well, yes, that's correct.
And you don't recall any specific action I had taken against you up to that point?
No, it's been quite some time.
That's interesting. One would think you would remember your reasons for murder. I guess if somebody commits enough murders, they all start to blur together. Would you say that's accurate, Mr. Shadow?
Yeah.
Interesting. Now, your business at this time is enacting some very interesting plans. Would you say that's accurate?
Yes, well, we are interested in them for sure.
And I enjoyed talking to your employee Ralph. He's a good guy, by the way. You should give him a raise. He did a really good job at delaying me. But regardless, according to Ralph. Now, so correct me if this is wrong. I just want to get it straight from the horse's mouth. Would you say this information he told me is accurate? But that the company is at this moment engaged in attempting large-scale mergers. Is that correct?
Yes. There's many business entanglements we have, and one method of dealing with that is mass murder, yes.
Is mass murder. Do any of those mass murders take place on my planet, on my Earth?
Of course, yes. There's many anti-business people on Earth, and they may, so they must be murdered.
And would you say that if someone is attempting to murder you, that it's that you could classify that as self-defense if you fight back defending yourself or other people from your world?
Well, under the current jurisdiction, yes, it would be self-defense. We've been working hard on changing the definition of self-defense in several jurisdictions, but currently, no, we have not been successful in that.
I see. Interesting. So you want to change the laws to favor yourself, to let yourself do whatever you would like.
Well, to reflect reality. I mean, clearly, these people are anti-business. This is not how the world is run.
I suppose it's not. Now, I think we've satisfactorily established that when I disrupt your business, I was acting not in an anti-business sense, but in a self-defense and, self-preservationist sense. Now, another question. I got the impression from talking to Ralph that the company doesn't just want to merge companies, but also worlds. Is it or is it not part of your plan to merge my Earth, my universe, into the Shadow Realm?
Yes, that is a long-term project, and now what's different about that is that the Shadow Realm is a mirror of Earth, and merging the two has very little deleterious effects on either population. Now, what you're engaged with is disrupting the very fabric of the universe itself. And that's very different. One is controlled, the other is haphazard.
Wait. Shadow. If you acknowledge that your plan is to merge two universes together, is that plan currently underway?
Yes, that plan is underway.
Now, in order to merge two universes together, now, you would have more experience on this than I would. I've never tried to do that, but in your estimation, the process of merging two universes together, would that cause spatial disruptions? Would that cause strange phenomena, things like that?
Well, it could if things were going poorly.
It could if things were going poorly. What might cause things to go poorly in that sense?
Well, if there was significant chaotic agitation, too much interference, that sort of thing.
Oh, interesting. So you are engaged in merging a world with another world against that world's will, wait, so is it your contention, let's just get this on the record, is it your contention that these distortions might be caused by your plan to merge the two universes, but only because I interfere with your plan that disrupts it enough to cause the... Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that could be the case.
I think that's as good an admission on your part to convict as any.
Sir, if that were the case, then if you were not engaged in merging these universes, then the spatial distortions and the reality warpings and all that would not be happening. Would you say that's correct?
Well, technically, yes, but the merging of worlds is inevitable. If I didn't do it, someone else would. It's just market forces at work.
In this instance,
is going to happen.
Are causing it.
Well, no, because you're interfering with my process, the inevitable.
But your process is a necessary causal force, ergo, you caused it, at least in part. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Now, Shadow, you and I have... I've tangled with your... I mean, I may not have tangled with you directly, but I've tangled with your company many times, right? So you must be well aware of me and my capability.
That's accurate.
Okay. Given that that's the case, in your estimation, am I smart enough to have been aware of your plans well beforehand?
It gives me both pleasure and annoyance to say no.
So in your estimation, I couldn't have known what your plans were. Is that correct?
Correct.
So if I couldn't have known what your plans were, from my perspective, my universe was being attacked by mass murdering company men. Would you say that's an accurate characterization?
That's an accurate characterization.
And under those circumstances, might it qualify under the current jurisdiction as self-defense to act in all the ways I did to oppose your operations? Or the defense of others in my world?
Yes.
So, between the two of us, would you say it's accurate that one of us knowingly and in a premeditated manner engaged in a plan which they knowingly which they fully understood could cause time and space warps and all this stuff that we're seeing in a premeditated manner, and the other of us acted in the only reasonable way which they could have acted, and acted without any knowledge of any possible effects to space-time? Would you say that's accurate?
Yes.
All right. I think we have successfully established the case, but no further questions.
The shadow melts off the stage. The judge is like, oh, the jury's like, oh, okay, but, well, it wouldn't be fair, otherwise the jury calls Zach to the stand.
Oh, heck yeah.
Vargas comes up. Mr. Zach.
Yo.
Is it true that you, at the beginning of this week, found yourself in a ship you had never been in before, with no knowledge of it whatsoever, and then were sent on a mission to a faraway planet where you found a Tyrannosaurus Rex from Earth rampaging in a chase after John F. Kennedy from Earth, and then you molecularized him into a device. Would you say that's accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
How can you explain such odd phenomena?
I think in light of the Shadow's testimony just now, it's self-explanatory. The Shadow's plan to merge the two universes was causing lots of strange phenomena throughout the universe.
Yes, but isn't there an alternate explanation here? That, yes, the Shadow doing some business deals, there's some mergers, some acquisitions in the universe department, and maybe some things are starting to shift in those universes. However, you're taking specific action. You weren't acting against the Shadow there. That would have been the rubric by which my client's testimony would have said that these disruptions would have taken place. No, you were doing something very specific by sucking up a former president. And isn't that strange?
It is strange.
Would you say that it's possible, just possible, that there is another explanation for this other than my client's merging of worlds going on?
It's a big and complicated universe. There's many different explanations, but I think given the prior testimony, that is the most plausible explanation given the facts we have available.
Well, interesting. Well, very. Okay. Well, would you say that in your prior adventure, before the events of this week,
Oh, which one?
that your life, in any of them, let's start with the first, that your life was a fairly normal life before your encounters with Zuvak and what have you, before your adventures? Would you say that?
Before my adventures, yes, I'd say that it was a fairly normal life.
Now, would you say that post your adventures, that the types of experiences that you've had have been far and away more strange and dissimilar overall to your previous average normal life?
Quite so.
And would you say that the effects of your adventures have always been positive on those around you?
Of course not. I mean, everyone makes mistakes. They're like, you can sometimes people can get hurt, but I think by and large I've had a largely positive effect on those around me. At least I hope so, and I aim to.
Very well. And would you also agree that simply having a positive intent does not guarantee a positive outcome.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Now, would you further agree that the shadow has ever tried to harm you directly?
I've never directly encountered the shadow, but his agents have consistently tried to harm me.
And what evidence do you have that these are the shadow's agents that he's sending to harm you?
Many of them acknowledged they were part of the company.
Huh? Does the shadow acknowledge? Has the shadow ever been there when you were being engaged by these forces, saying, attack Zach?
The shadow has never been there personally to my knowledge, but you did just hear him in his testimony a moment ago acknowledge that that his agents were given orders to kill me as a child.
Yeah. Interesting. Now, Mr. Zach, is it true that on Earth you have led many an expedition that has killed many guys?
I would say that's accurate. As we've covered before, in my conversations with guy number 2876924, as well as others, I think it's been thoroughly established that my actions of conflict with guys and other members of the company have been self-defense. I don't attack anyone if they are not trying to kill me. I don't try to kill people without reason. I defend myself and my world.
Yes, the defense. You like to defend. Now, being on the defensive seems to involve a lot of going into other people's property, does it not?
It does.
An interesting mode of defense. Can you recall any time where the Shadow or any of his minions, as you say, have entered your private property?
I can. They literally tried to burn down my house one time.
Ah, yes. Well, and would you say the propensity, and to borrow some of your language from earlier, what was the percentage of you occupying their private property versus them occupying your private property? What would you say the percentages there were?
Probably like 95-5. It's always me in the company's property.
Well, no further questions, Your Honor.
But that is only in self-defense of my world.
All right, enough. Okay. Would you like the pizza slice to cross-examine? Oh, you seem cool, man.
Yo, pizza slice. You must have some questions for me.
Listen, Zach, is it true that you're just trying to, do the right thing and just, kind of save people, and that, the Shadow basically just convicted himself?
I'd say that's an accurate characterization.
No further questions, Your Honor. Zach, you may leave the stand.
Thank you.
Well, it's really coming down to it. We've heard from the two main parties. We've heard from the star witnesses. We've heard from the mundane witnesses. We're nearly at the end. But we must hear from a few more witnesses.
Chris to the
What?
stand.
Chris! Oh my god. Alright, let's go.
Now, Chris, would you say that excess?
Hell yeah, it does.
Oh.
No further questions.
What?
Chris, would you say that? No, I wouldn't. Excess.
Alright, I've got some questions for Chris.
Yeah, what of it?
Okay, so, what is even the accusation here? Just excess.
Excess, dude.
Now, could you characterize for the court, what does XS stand for, please?
It stands for Saxa.
And is the Zach in question, is that me?
That refers to you.
So, is it your allegation then that that because I suck, I am the cause of the disruptions of space and time?
I can only imagine. Yeah, I mean, you suck, man. Like, you're gonna be causing all this stuff.
Okay, but do you have any evidence, like, as far as you are aware, is there...
Yeah, I got evidence. Yeah, I got evidence right here. It's your face.
Oh. Sir, you are on the stand. Are you going to answer my questions truthfully?
Yes, I'll answer your questions.
Do you have evidence that I committed that I am causing the disruptions of space and time?
No, I don't have evidence.
Would you say that if somebody sucks, that necessarily means they are causing the destruction of space and time?
It doesn't necessarily mean they're causing the destruction of space and time, but it does necessarily mean that they suck, which is distinct from they suck.
That sounds awfully similar to the words that would be spoken by someone who himself sucks. Would you say that's an accurate characterization?
Oh, you're doing the mirror thing? You're doing the mirror thing reflected back at you!
Oh. Well, the fact remains, sir. To go on further, your accusation that I am the cause of this is only on the basis that I suck, which by your own admission does not necessarily mean that I caused it. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
No further questions.
I kick the podium and like storm out.
That's right. Wow, what a jerk.
Well, QC.
Save game.
Well.
I have another question to ask him. Chris.
Yeah.
You got against me anyway. Why do I suck so much?
I don't know. Look at your face.
Oh. What the heck? There must be some origin to this.
I don't know. But yeah, you suck, dude. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? suck a pineapple. No further questions.
I leave kicking something, and then I grab a pineapple and start biting it.
Fair enough. Epic says.
All right, we're closing in.
Epic says, "Why does Chris have the only red background sauce?"
Well, the jury calls to the stand. Well, that the jury finds that defendant, or that finds Chris distasteful. So we're gonna do a palate cleanser. We're gonna close this out in style. The court calls Sir Burb to the stand.
Oh my god! Yes. Oh my god! It's Sir Burb.
Oh, hey everybody. How's it going? Now, Sir Burb, is it true that Zach sucks? Oh, no, not at all. He's a good guy. What? No further question. Now, Sir Burb, isn't it true that Zach's cool? Oh, yeah, he's a great guy. Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, Sir Burb, for the audience, could you please state who you are and what...
Yes, my name is Sir Burb. I am an exact duplicate of Chris, but just better in every single way.
That is correct. That is quite correct, good sir. Now, Sir Burb, do you have any you know, in your estimation, is Zach capable of having torn apart the fabric of space and time?
No, I mean, not that I can kind of see. It just seems like an uneasy smear campaign by corporate America, kind of a thing. Corporate universe.
Corporate America.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? Do you have any?
Well, you know, the company. I think it's a company thing. Yeah.
So who do you think then would be ultimately responsible for that?
Oh, it would be the Shadow, 100%.
Oh,
yeah.
Really? And why do you say that?
Well, because saw the Shadow's testimony, but also even disregarding that, you know, he's been in charge of the company, which has done like demonstrably evil things throughout time, and you know, just kind of multiverse shenanigans, and you know, those kinds of blips in time and space just seem to be caused by, you know, either intentionally or not, by these kind of corporate merging type of backdoor dealings.
Certainly seems that way. Epic says, dude, the amount of wikiing this game is going to need is crazy. Yes, okay, so, could you give a few examples of harmful actions which the company has taken?
Oh, with pleasure. I mean, well, first of all, you know, just kind of sending violent agents out into the world to disrupt society, just in general. Bombing certain areas back in the 1940s and creating a giant Nazi robot to help the Axis powers. I mean, you know, the list goes on and on.
All excellent examples. Now, here's an interesting one. In your estimation, what would be the effect if the Shadow's plan were to succeed?
Oh, well, I've never been to the Shadow Realm, other than right now. I actually don't know if I'm in the Shadow Realm right now. But I imagine that it would be good for the company's bottom line, but would be very deleterious to the people of probably both the Shadow Realm and Earth, if not only for the fact that change for people like on a mass scale, and that suddenly like that, where now people are kind of like just on top of each other because like you've just merged these two things and maybe competing for resources in a way like that just is going to be a disaster.
And how would you describe, well, I guess you said you've never been to the Shadow Realm. So you have no familiarity with the Shadow Realm?
Well, I've heard some descriptions. It doesn't sound, I mean, it sounds like kind of a version of Earth, but just like more warped by evil is what I hear. I don't know.
So would you describe the conditions in the Shadow Realm as pleasant?
From my understanding, no. I wouldn't want a vacation there.
And yet, all the residents of our universe are being asked to live there. We are going to be merged into it.
Well, I don't think we're being asked. I think it's going. It's forced. It's really
forced.
the way it's
and
going.
Do you think it is within the rights of a company to force an entire population to relocate against their will?
Absolutely not. I mean, we don't live in an oligarchy, at least last time I checked. So no, it would not be within the rights.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, man. Stay badass.
You as well, sir. Sir Burb always knows what's up.
All right, Sir Burb. Sir Burb leaves the stand. There's some deliberating with the jury. Like, okay, they're going to deliberate now, but I think Pizza Slice, I just really think we just need, like, one last thing, like the kind of private home, I think your arguments were really good, but, like, a lot of those jurors, like, they probably weren't paying attention that well. A lot of them just turned in for the evil ones, like, kind of testimony. I feel like we just need, like, a really good, inspiring speech, and frankly, I don't think you can do it, Zach. I'm not doubting you, but you need like you've been talking this whole time. You need someone to shake it up, a new person to come in who can really orate and just like kind of convince them.
Who do you have in mind?
Well, I don't know. Who can you get here like in 30 seconds?
I mean, nobody. I don't know. I mean, like, we've already heard from Ginkis and Zuvak. So, like, it can't be someone we've already heard from. Is that right, Pizza Slice?
No, right. There's no one that's like you could think of that you can have that you could just get here immediately, who could like just give a great speech and convince people.
Who gives great speeches? I mean, it's not Zuvak. Why? Susie says, "Why is Chris's voice loud and Zach's voice soft?" Maybe let me turn up my audio then a little bit. How's that? Is that better? Oh my God! Epic just said it. JFK.
JFK. Okay, yeah. Unsandanitize him, like remoleculize him. Yeah, what do you do?
I'll see if I can. Wait, does anyone here know how to unsandanitize somebody?
Marshmallow Head, the judge. Oh yeah, of course, I'm very familiar. Give me that thing here. And my fellow interdimensional being. It is I, JFK, former president and current president and president for all time of the United States of America. I call on all of you beings to look this man, Zach, in the face. You've heard the evidence. You know the facts. Now see the man. He is not evil. He has your best intentions at heart. And I say, ask not for Zach to be sent away from paper computer gaming. Ask paper computer gaming to ask Zach to be in it. The whole crowd goes nuts. And they're like waving American flags, even though they're not from America. They're all going crazy. And the whole jury slams down and hands up, and the note gets passed up to the judge and gets passed up to Marshmallow Head, and Marshmallow Head opens the note. Innocent! Woo! Everyone goes crazy. And the Sharks is like, ah! And just like kind of buzzes away in the shadows, like, ah!
You're a worthy opponent, Sharks. Nice try.
Under the rules, the stakes that were established at the beginning of this trial, the stakes are that the shadow must reveal their identity. The shadow steps forward. You step forward. You face each other. The shadowiness billowing around, and then the red eyes glowing, snarling at you, and then
hold on, can I make a last guess?
The shadows. Yes, go ahead.
I think it's me. I think it's Zach.
The shadow melts away, and you see Slurm.
Oh my god. What? Slurm? Slurm?
Yeah.
What? It's Slurm?
It's me, Slurm. I've been an agent of chaos forever. I crush your weak society with my superior business.
Why?
Because I can. And I did. That's why.
All right. Well, how'd you get all these powers?
I've been storing up in the shadow realm for years and years. I am, in many ways, you. You are correct. I am your inverse. I am to you as Sir Burb is to Chris.
What?
And I will destroy you, Zach. Mark my words, I will crush you. I will lead the company to a decisive victory against you and all that you stand for.
With that, buddy.
I'll get you next time, as the bailiff hauls Slurm out. I'll get you.
Wait. God. Wait. Hold on. Save game to before he left. So wait, Slurm.
Yeah.
What is your art? Are you like an alternate universe version of me?
I am an extra dimensional shadow of you.
So what I heard from Ralph is that you originated in this world, the Shadow Realm. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And like when you were born, did you have a life as a normal kid like I did?
I had a shadow version of your life. It was not normal. It was shadow.
A shadow version of my how is it different?
In every way. Just the way that Sir Burb is better than Chris in every way. I am shadowy than you in every way. I am more evil. I am the opposite. I am the photo reverse. And I love it. I am Slur.
Okay. So you're sort of like Dark Zack then. You're like so all right, let's go over childhood memories, right? Like, so when I was like when I was a kid, remember that time when, you know, when I was at the park, right? And there was like some kid fell over, and like I helped him up. Are you saying that at that do you remember that instance? And if so, did you like push him over? Like, what happened?
I remember that instance well. I saw a small child and I kicked him in the stomach and he fell over. And then I helped him up, and I kicked him in the knees, and he fell over.
Why?
Ah, it was glorious.
Why?
Why not?
Okay. Okay. Let's get into. So when I was a kid, right? There was that time I went over to my friend Chris's house. Like, but do you have a version of Chris, by the way? Do you have a friend Chris?
Yes. His name is Chris.
Oh. Okay. Have I met him?
Perhaps.
Okay. Now, when I was a kid, I went over to my friend Chris's house, and that's when Chris's parents went crazy and started trying to kill me, and I had to escape. Did you have a version of that experience?
Yes. His parents were nice to me for once, and I felt the need to make them go crazy in your world.
In my world?
I've been influencing you this whole time.
Real? So you made them go crazy in my world.
I'm the shadow. I can influence it.
So, okay, so from your perspective, you're a little kid, right? You're at your friend's house, and your parents start being nice to you for once. And your response to this is, let me make them go crazy in a different world? Like, why? Like, what did you want out of that situation that made you do that?
I want chaos. I know that if everyone does what they want, there will be chaos.
If everyone does what they want, there will be chaos. Wait.
Including if everyone does what they're supposed to do, there will be chaos.
I've always said that.
And
if everyone did what they should do, there'd be chaos.
And I live it. And I should be evil. And I love chaos. So that's what I'm all about.
Wait a second. Do you live it? I feel like there's sort of a paradox here. I feel like there might be a paradox here because if I don't think this is what you should do at all. What you should do is be a good person and be kind to the people around you.
No.
So aren't you then kind of acting against yourself? Because if you believe that if everyone did what they should do, there'd be chaos, then shouldn't you do what you should do?
I'm not following that. The one thing I like more than anything is causing you conflict. We're like Batman and the Joker, two sides of the same coin. We live in opposition.
Do we though?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I've never even encountered you before. You had to start a whole giant company just to stop me.
Well, it's also been very profitable. I enjoy that very much.
That's a fair point. This whole time, I've been fighting you at a disadvantage, and you know, you've had all the resources in the world. You've had centuries to work on this, right? What Ralph said is true, right? You've had centuries to work on this, but I've been just a kid. I've been fighting a gigantic company, like way bigger than me. But I still beat you every time somehow. I defeat your agents, I ruin your plans. Every time. But I've been fighting...
Yes, and I'm still here, and you're still here, and the dance continues.
But what if I wasn't fighting you at a disadvantage anymore? What if I start my own company? Maybe not like a company, maybe like some kind of a alliance or a union or something, I don't know. Like, what then? How would you, like, if you can't even beat me with no resources, how are you going to beat me when I have a larger organization than you? I don't think you can. So.
Sounds like a challenge.
It does indeed. Maybe I'll start such an organization. Throughout this whole adventure, I've been meeting so many different beings from across this universe and across this multiverse that are powerful and that have been wronged by you. And if someone were to bring all those guys together, you know, Zuvak and Tutorial Bot and Carrot Head and you know, all those guys, Balzac Lobotron and Matak and Ginkus, both Ginkuses, I don't think you'd be able to stand up to that.
Ooh. Things just got interesting. My shadow never disappoints. Until that day, Zach.
Until that day.
Adieu! Flame out!
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe...
That's the end of PCG Anniversary Special 2!
Oh my god. I beat the game! I beat the game, you guys.
That's 76 screens!
Yes! Oh my god. I can't believe I beat the game. Whew.
That's it. That's all there was to it.
Oh my god. I still think...
I had that, sorry, go ahead.
I still think it's Lily.
Yeah, it could be. I had that trial scene in my head, like, for years now.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
That was a good scene. That was not what I was expecting from the ending of PCG Anniversary Special 2. I did not expect like fucking like excuse me, freaking like 20 like screens of Trial in a row, but like it was quite an engaging sequence. My goodness.
Oh, well, I'm glad. I tried to, I was taking a risk with just like doing it that way. But I don't know. I thought it'd never been done, or at least to my knowledge, I thought it could be fun. So do it that way.
Yeah. Dang. Freaking Slurm.
Oh yeah.
How long did you know?
It's done.
How long did you know it was Slurm?
Well, I thought it was going to be you, but then I thought it would be more fun to be Slurm once I found out about Slurm.
Interesting. So the plan all along was for it to be me.
Like an evil you, yeah.
Oh. That makes sense. Dang. So I did figure it out.
Yes, you did.
Woo! Dang. So, but pedo. The Shadow's plan wasn't necessarily foiled. I just learned his identity.
Correct.
So his plan is ongoing.
Yeah.
So is this story gonna continue somehow?
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I just spent 3 years making this game, but yeah, I'll try to. I guess I keep the story going, right?
Interesting.
There was other games I wanted to do, but yeah, I guess this is still a thing, right? Or somebody else can also take this on. It doesn't have to be me.
Oh, I think it does, you son of a shark. like I don't know. I guess there's sort of like no defining your mind. We can't like know how it's gonna go. But I don't know. Like maybe this could be like a start of a story arc, like maybe there's other games, but like sort of all of them contribute to sort of this this larger puzzle piece of like the Shadow trying to merge the universes.
True.
But as
it's definitely, I didn't wrap up all the threads. It could have happened, but it didn't.
Yeah. Well. Dang. I
tried to get through as many special appearances, cameos, whatnot from across the PCG universe as possible.
So you succeeded.
Yeah, it was a good amount, I think. But yeah, obviously there's always plenty that gets left out. It's such a huge world. But I think hopefully I got like a representative, like kind of little tastes of different things.
So yeah, absolutely. Like, dang. What a freaking epic PCG. Like, my goodness. This is the 18th.
76 screens.
Yeah, 76 screens played across 18 sessions. Whew.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I didn't realize. That is a lot.
So, what's your next move? What's the next Chris PCG?
Oh man, well, my voice is really hoarse from doing all those voices. I don't know. I mean, like, there's there's still a few. There's plenty that I had ideas for. They're just random. There was finishing up what conspiracy. There's this new thing I could go down on a path of, but I might need a break from a really epic one and just like do like a palate cleanser or something. So that's probably what it'll be.
Yeah.
Something.
That makes a lot of sense. Would you be interested in playing the Lives of Genghis now at this point? Like not right now, obviously, but like.
Yeah, not at this moment. But yeah, I'd play the Lives of Genghis. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. We should. Oh, Susie says Ghost prequel. That is very true. We need I definitely want would love to see something new in the Ghost universe as well. But I also really want to see something new in this. I feel like PCG Anniversary Special 2 kind of like brought together all the threads of your various PCGs, And I feel like it almost feels like they're sort of inextricably linked. Like it almost feels like almost no matter what you make, whether it's a Ghost sequel, whether it continues Zach's story, like whatever it is, I feel like it's going to have in some way, be connected to this,
Yeah, I did set up a big merge-a-thon, so yeah, I guess, and it didn't resolve, so yeah, kind of, right? It would all kind of connect back, probably. Maybe What Conspiracy wouldn't, maybe.
True, yeah, What Conspiracy is sort of its own thing. I mean, there's also, the Legions of Power. Right,
there's the Legions of Power.
This,
which could directly connect.
Yeah, because the Seer said that it was in my destiny to restore those events to the timeline.
Right. So, yeah, there's all these epic games, though.
Yeah.
There's some pretty big swings,
Yeah.
Why do I do that? Why do I make games that are too long?
Well,
it's too much work.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I think your next game, you can definitely put aside the 76 screen requirement. I think that's a fair statement.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It has to be more. That's yeah, I don't know why I did. Well, I know why I did 76 screens, but I don't know. It was definitely really challenging, and it took a really long time. But I don't know. I think hopefully it didn't drag at any point, but it felt like it kind of, hopefully earned its length. Maybe a little all over the place, but
yeah, for sure. Epic World says you guys could play the Sewers remake I made. That is very true.
Yeah. Let's get in the sewers, man.
For sure. But definitely, the Lives of Genghis. I've been sitting on that one for, freaking 3 years. Because PCG Anniversary Special, too. I was like, well, there's no point in, doing this, because, we're doing that, so...
Yeah, 100%. Let's play that. Give me a break. But I think now it's late. My headphones are telling me they have low battery. My computer's on low battery. I'm on low battery. I think I got to sign off. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, everyone, for sticking it out to the end.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
And, yeah.
I would just like to make one parting remark, which is to point out that... Sir Bird would not be on low battery at this point, but just saying.
No.
Oh shoot! All right, you have a.
PCG later.
Oh gosh, what a game! My goodness, that was freaking epic, I must say. But my batteries are also low. I am also not Sir Burb, so... yeah, I guess I will end. Like, Epic, thank you so much for staying with us this whole time. Susie, you as well, and anyone else who's watching. You guys are the best, as always. You guys are saying, great stream. Bye, Chris. Thanks for a great stream. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a great night, you folks. And PCG. Oh, man, like, Chris undermined it. Like, now I can't even say that, but, you know, whatever. PCG guys later.